All right, here we are. Oops. Video's off. There we go. Hello, everyone. I feel like I haven't gotten a lot done today. I mean, I guess I don't need to, but man, I got home and I started cleaning and nowhere near finished. But oh, oops, is my video too big? I think it is. Is the microphone on? I think it is. Yeah, I just got done recording some footage for like Star Fox Command, and I got my ass kicked. I was kind of surprised because it was like the first level of a second playthrough, and it doesn't fuck around. And I was kind of surprised. I might have to revise my script to talk more about the gameplay because it actually works a lot better than I remember it working. I don't know, because like I did do everything in the game growing up. So like I'm playing it again and I'm just kind of like, wait a minute, the enemy variety is good, the controls are good, the game is fun, like the level design is interesting. Like I'm looking at it, I'm just like, I don't know, this game doesn't deserve its bad reputation. I was kind of surprised, but I think it goes back like because I was thinking back to like why I've been so down on this game over the years, and I do think it was because there were people who went after me for liking it back in the day, and I was trying to like, yeah, I guess I just gave that to them, which is kind of crazy. And I never gone back to the game, and I haven't changed my opinion on it. So yeah, we're gonna have to revise my retrospective because I noticed this when I was like doing my retrospective. Is that like, wait a minute, I'm talking about story bits, but not the actual gameplay. So I think we're gonna have to. I might have to get several of the endings. I don't know if we'll be able to get all nine. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but I really think that might be a legit problem with the game. Is that like people are not doing all the endings, and I feel like that's the you kind of have to do it to get the full experience because you don't see all the characters, you don't know all the lore, like you don't get the context for everything. Like I don't believe you see Dash at all on like your first playthrough, and he's like one of the critical characters in that game. Yeah, I was thinking about this. You know, Dash is fucking awesome, and yet like nobody seems to remember him. Like I was really surprised like how they introduced him because I just kind of like ran into him in a random battle and like he was just like, "Hey, let me help you out, bro." He didn't explain anything. So I found that really interesting. Here he goes. Yeah, and the that map was pretty difficult too. Well, I mean, it was unforgiving. Yeah, yeah, the game's quite hard for a Star Fox game. Hello, hello. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for your support. Here we go. But yeah, I might stream Star Fox Command in the coming weeks. I don't know. I still want to beat Zero. I haven't beaten arcade mode. I've gone through it several times and I can't seem to beat it because it's so hard. I keep getting filtered because the game wears you out, right? But yeah, I've gotten hooked on Command now, so I don't know. Yeah, the Wii U is like my Star Fox machine right now. Hang on, did I turn the monetization on? I don't think I did. I'm getting my ass kicked lately. Everyone's a tryhard. Why does everyone play the same way with those dumb like delayed hits? I don't know what they're trying to do with that. There you go. was blocking that. I was blocking that. Yeah, it's been 20 years since Star Fox Command came out, and this is actually the first time I've come back to it. I played through the game like last year. I did the first playthrough, and I kind of hated it because I think the first route is fucking bullshit. Yeah, so I actually stopped playing it. I beat it last year, and I thought that was kind of all there was to it. But no, going back to it, I think the other paths are quite a bit more difficult. My Sims, I've never played it. Yeah, I have no history with The Sims at all. I've never played it. I'm getting my ass kicked. Okay. But yeah, I would have kept playing Star Fox Command, but my gamepad ran out of batteries. Apparently, because I just forgot to charge it. So that's going to be a problem. I'm playing the game on Wii U, by the way, for footage reasons. I was wondering if it might actually be better to play on a DS. It just feels like one of those games that's just kind of hard to emulate because of its control scheme and because of how it works. But yeah, I always felt like DS emulation on Wii U was kind of lazy.
Here comes a new challenger.
Now we got our spikes. Yeah, I had a dip today. I had like a revenue dip, and it's significantly higher than my last revenue dips. So I think we're pretty much set. As long as we can keep up with what we've been doing, I think we can. I can use YouTube to replace my job. So thank you all for your support. I really appreciate that. Obviously, we still have a long way to go. I need to make more evergreen content, but that's why I'm doing the Star Fox stuff. So, hello. Yeah, so like the way things look now, short-term numbers are good, but for me, I feel like there's not really a chance of like these channels like these videos having like a lot of long-term appeal. So I need to get like enough of a evergreen content out that people will watch that, and I'll stick with it. So we'll have to see. Damn, I hate that whiff. I don't understand why that. Yeah, so Star Fox Command is like going to be my first like heavily scripted, probably not edited video. I don't know. I'm just not a video editor. I've been really struggling with making like edits look appealing.
Round one. Round two. Fight.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting a little bit better, but yeah, my editor isn't the best. Like, I tried Adobe last year. I like paid for it and everything, and I tried it, and I'm just like, this is fucking bullshit. And like, Adobe is like falling off hardcore, so I imagine there are like way better alternatives right now. But yeah, I feel like nobody really talks about them. It's just, I don't know. I'm confused. about like the video editing process. I think I'm just gonna stick with what I'm using. Honestly, it's reasonably inexpensive. It gets the job done. I've learned how to use it. That was a problem with Adobe where like I just didn't know what I was doing. Um,
Round two. Fight.
yeah, I don't know. We might be done with Street Fighter for a while. I'm just not really feeling it. Yeah, I've been playing it out of a sense of obligation, but yeah. Yeah, I said I wanted to keep playing it until Ingrid came out, and now that she is, I do think it's time to give it a little bit of a break. A little bit of a breaky break. Ah, shit! I forgot it was that high.
Terry.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're done with Street Fighter for now. Yeah, I've been playing it so much. Yeah, I got into the scale last night. I got so into the scale 4, I'm immediately just like, yeah, we got to pick up 4, 6, and 7 too. After we beat 1, obviously, and 4, but Noodle. I guess we could do some Bonanza. Yeah, we really got to get in the habit of like playing Bonanza regularly and just like grinding through like the Emerald Rush. Cause just yeah, this Emerald Rush is almost a year old now, and I'm still playing it. Yeah, I've said this before, but like people really, 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 really underestimate how good Emerald Rush is. Actually, I've been seeing that with like a lot of these Nintendo DLCs. Because this happened with Pokopia too, where people just came out and they're just like, "Oh, this DLC, it's the worst thing ever," and I'm just like, "What are you talking about?" Like, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, people are complaining about the wave thing, like they've never seen that before. Like, bro, have you not played the? Did you not? Did you not play Mario Kart 8? Like, it's just. Ugh. Hello, yep, I'm live. Okay. Is it just me or is my like? It's too big. Yeah, it's either too small or like. Uh, it's probably fine. The new Lego Batman. I have decided not to pick it up because I'm just fed up with cape shit. I don't want to see Batman. I don't want to see like any kind of DC character, any kind of Superman. I watched like Spider Noir this morning. I was on the I was on the bike, you know, working out, and I'm just like, oh, I'll watch Spider Noir. And I was really, 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 really surprised at how much I hated it. Because like the first line of that movie is like, "Oh man, I'm from this universe," and I'm just like, "That's the cringiest fucking line." That doesn't make any sense in the context of like the series. You just know that the reason they commissioned this was to try and like legitimize like Spider Verse as like the de facto like best Spider-Man product to try and like legitimize Miles. Like you just know what they're trying to do, and so like I just immediately toned out. I watched like 5 more minutes after that, but like the intro sucked, the setup sucked. I'm just kind of like I'm watching this, and I'm just like, It's not well acted. It's not well written. It's not well produced. I don't understand why anybody would care about this. And of course, like the Spider fanboys are just all over it, but it's just anime. Yeah, right now I'm watching The Adventure of Dai. So I actually while I was editing the clips last night, I actually put it on and watched like 2 episodes of it. Adventure of Dai is fucking Kino. I don't understand why people don't say it's like a great show. Because I feel like a lot of people have this mindset. Like everybody says, like Eva's good. It's not. Everyone hypes up Cowboy Bebop, but like I don't know. I think the Adventure, like I feel like all the really good shows are ones that like nobody fucking talks about. And Adventure of Dai is like a really good example. Like that show is like shockingly good. It doesn't come up in like conversations regarding the greatest video game adaptations ever made. Because I think it is actually. It's so much better than like anything else I've ever seen. Um, it's legit a really good show. Emerald Rush is so underrated. You do not see enough people acknowledging how good this is. Okay. Where's a good barrel cannon? I think there's one around here, right? Yeah, I forgot how this is how you should play the game, is that you're going around like trying to get to challenges specifically. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. It was just complete slop. Like everything everyone talks about is like shit, honestly. Because you know, it really does feel that way. But yeah, I'm for the foreseeable future, I'm gonna focus on getting to die. I love the show. I just haven't like I haven't taken the time to sit and watch it. I'm gonna try to get through a couple of episodes a day. Um, I just gotta get into the habit of doing it, and then like watching anime more regularly. I don't know. I just feel like I'm behind on work and all that. Like I need to get that Star Fox Command video done. Like I came home today like intending to finish it, and it just has not happened. Did I actually play? I played it before I went live, so I was playing Command just before I went live. So I talked a little bit about like my experiences with it because I'm working on a retrospective right now. I am enjoying the game a lot more than I thought I would, considering my history with it. Because like my initial draft was pretty negative, but like going back to it, I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. So I'm kind of surprised. Okay. But yeah, I'm actually pretty anxious to play more of Command. I'm just not sure when it's going to happen. Yeah, I haven't been making thumbnails lately. I've just been too busy, and I haven't really needed to, honestly, for like a lot of my videos. But I feel like I haven't been making a lot of videos in general. It's always just yeah, it's a sequel to two. But like the thing about that is, two never came out, and I never played it or even really heard of it before. So to me, Command was just really weird to play or get into. Here he goes. Yeah, I can't find any cannons. Okay, here we go. Got it. Finally. Yeah, like I was actually thinking about that when I was playing it, because I think the problem with Command is that like there's a lot of interesting things about it, but you kind of have to like play through the game several times and like not take what's happening in the moment all that seriously. Because like I think some of the lore and some of the things that happens are is actually pretty interesting. Like I met Dash in my playthrough when I was just playing it, and it kind of dawned on me that like first of all he's not in the first path, and second of all they don't like really emphasize who he is. He's just introduced as like a member of the Cornerian Defense Force. So that really surprised me because it felt like they really eased you into the character. Oh, by the way, Dash is fucking awesome. He's always been like a favorite character of mine, and I don't know. I really should emphasize that in the script. Add one anime character to the thumbnail. Yeah, like a cute girl or VTuber or something. Would I get in trouble if I took like a popular VTuber and just put her in the thumbnail? I don't know. I feel like the VTuber thing is over now. Because like I think the bubbles burst on it. Well, it's the best round I've ever done. I'm starting to get used to it. God damn it! How do I get over there? I keep jumping out like an idiot. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I hated the bad ending. I actually beat it like last year, and it straight up made me stop playing. I was not happy with the bad ending, and it straight up tells you that there are better endings, but it's like so like I don't know. They really needed to think about like how to do that better. Like that's just the experience everyone has. Is that first ending is just embarrassing. I don't know why they needed like a first playthrough. Like I don't understand why they needed like they couldn't have just let you do whatever you wanted the first time and then just kind of like I don't know, like eat. I don't know. It's a weird structure for sure. It feels like it could have worked. Honestly, is kind of my feelings on it. VTubers got oversaturated. Yeah, I agree. You don't even know their names anymore, honestly. They were all like weaves would talk about for a bit. Yeah, there's a lot I don't remember either. I had to like refamiliarize myself with the controls and like some of the story beats kind of are lost on me. We took it a little too. No, Pauline, it's just not easy. I can't get around here. Like, I don't know how to get around. I just. Okay. Yeah, I think the game is better if you like do everything in it. Cause like I feel like I've always been like a little bit more like supportive of the game than most people. And I think that is because like I beat it and like I know everything about it. And like I had a little bit more of an appreciation for it than most people. Yeah, I mean it's supposed to incentivize like replayability, but yeah, I agree. I don't understand like what I would do if I was in charge of a VTuber agency. I would take the lore thing like super seriously. Like I would tell these bitches like never reference your personal life, never talk about your family. Like you are an anime girl. And like you should always emphasize that you're super lonely and that like you would want to meet someone from your audience and like boom, you would just make a bazillion dollars, okay? Like that's all you would have to do. Like I feel like they really need like a good VTuber or I suppose good VTuber would just be someone who just like knows how to exploit the audience. And I think that's all they have to do is just talk about how lonely they are. And like they would just have like endless amounts of simps. I love how like VTuber enjoyers like try to talk down to like simps by the way. Like I know a lot of people like that, but it's like yeah, like I feel like yeah, whenever people talk about like how bad Command is, like they almost always default to Crystal. Like it's like what besides that is like really that bad? And like I actually do agree that they fucked Crystal, but it's like they just completely ruined the character. But like besides that, like I don't think the game is that bad. I'm curious if that game's gonna have is gonna be reevaluated in the future. Yeah, so instead of like getting places, quote unquote, I think we're gonna have to like shit. How do we get a? Yeah, we need the ostrich. We need the ostrich because I keep getting. There's no way around. Yeah, I'd be able to make this jump with an ostrich, but like I don't fucking have it. Yeah, I haven't followed the VTuber community in a long time. I felt like it's been on decline forever. I was like one of the first people I think in the sphere who were talking about how like messed up it was and like how all these chicks were hoes if they were chicks at all. Guy's an idiot. I don't really think about RTU like at all. So I don't. Yeah, we'll have to see. Kino Casino was saying last night that they have an RTU folder that they haven't touched. So I don't expect I'll like talk about him again until they talk about him, but we'll see. Obscure. Yeah, I that was the conclusion I came to in my video, but like, after going back to it, I don't know. I think there's a lot to like about Command, honestly. I think everything spawns the same way every time in this event. I really want that Tiki Tong trophy. Man, I am shocked at the sheer amount of events in this game. It's just unbelievable. Oh, is this the ostrich? Ah, it's the egg bomb. Shit. Was there one in here? Oh shit. A Mario hat. It's the event. So this is a Mario themed event. So yeah, they both have Mario and Luigi outfits. Yeah, the events in like Bonanza are legit really cool. Like people do not realize just how good they are. I actually haven't messed with them too much because I was burned out on Emerald Rush by the time they introduced them. But like, yeah, this is the first event I've really tried to play, and it's really cool. Okay, yeah, I've said this before, but like, I do genuinely feel as if Banana Emerald Rush is like way better than the actual base game. Like, I feel like it utilizes the mechanics way better. I think it's like a lot more fun to play. It's like endlessly entertaining. Like, I'm just very surprised with how much mileage I've gotten out of it. Yeah, I beat the entire thing in like 40 hours. I think I've put about 30 into Emerald Rush now, and I think I'm gonna do significantly more. Like this is gonna have like hundreds of hours of content in it. I think. There we go. We found one. Okay. Yeah, I've noticed people keep bitching about Mario Kart World not getting events, and I'm just like, but we have this. Okay, okay. Jump shot, break blast, egg bomb. Wait, what? Really? Are you serious? That never should have been remade the first time. Yeah. I mean, I'm actually this is why I'm actually a pretty big advocate for like not consuming Dragon Ball media because it's just like it's falling to shit. Just support the original. Like they're all time like you don't need endless Dragon Ball content. And yet like these stupid fucking retards will not stop like supporting it. It's so frustrating. I just ugh. Yeah. I like the Nintendo movies. They're great. Fossil. Uh, Okay, so I guess this is all you do is that you go around, warp to the goals. Okay. Where are they? Ah, shit. They're down there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like, why don't they just remake Doctor Slump or something? I don't know if that's ever gotten like any anime adaptation. Like, certainly not in the past 40 years. So, like, I don't know. I love Dragon Ball, but like, bro, like Toriyama's done so many good things. It did so many good things in his career. Dragon Quest, I think, is a good example, right? Or do we not have the shit? But we're getting a little bit better at it. Yeah, things seem to be the same every time. So I guess you just have to get a route going. Yeah, having items locked behind these events is a really interesting way to keep people coming back. This is really interesting because a big narrative with a lot of people is that they do this thing where they're just like, "Oh yeah, I got the Nintendo game and I rented it and I beat it in a weekend." And it's just like, bro, you can't do that anymore, like at all. Okay. Yeah, what's the easiest way to go down? Yeah, I don't know how to easily get between the two floors. Yeah, anybody who says this game is easy has never played Emerald Rush because Emerald Rush is just brutal. And I think that's going to be the trend going forward is that like all of the really hard shit that you're going to put hundreds of hours into, it's going to be relegated to like the DLC campaigns because we've seen this with Pokemon a lot where like Legends EA DLC it was way harder than the base game, right? Like that's going to be how they balance things going forward and I think people need to understand that. Shit. Splatoon. Yeah, it hasn't been like it's been this isn't a new thing. Is kind of my impression. Like the way people wrote it off traditionally is that they did that thing where they're just like, oh yeah, it doesn't count because the game isn't popular or that people don't care about it. But like there's very clearly an audience for this shit. And like it's just kind of interesting to see how things are developing. Yeah. So one of the things we keep getting told like over and over again is that like Grand Theft Auto 5 generates 500 million dollars a year. I'm just like, bro, that's about as much as Pokemon Go. Okay, like Grand Theft Auto 5 is not a particularly high earner. Like, let's be real. And like you're seeing a lot of that where like people are downplaying the way more popular Nintendo franchises to push this idea that like Fortnite was some unstoppable thing, that Grand Theft Auto was an unstoppable thing. Like you're seeing a lot of people right now doing this thing where like, oh yeah, like the direct was bad because Nintendo's scared of Grand Theft Auto, as if they didn't announce like Nintendo Switch Sports in October and Ocarina for like an obvious November release. What are you talking? Like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, like Definitive Edition, that's coming out in December. So that they already have like a number of like notable first party games coming out around that time, but like you still have people going like, no, they're scared, bro. They're scared. As if they can't just drop another direct like whenever. It's just goofy. It is unbelievably silly. Yeah, these structures were not designed with this kind of mode in mind. That's kind of what makes it great. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep practicing. Yeah, these areas are just too big to navigate with these kind of limitations. I mean, we're getting there. Yeah, it's been almost a year, and I'm still playing Bonanza. Yeah, it honestly gets better over time because of like just how good Emerald Rush is. Oops, I have a longest playtime enabled. Okay, let's see here. What do we have? Trails. I don't know when we're gonna get around to playing that. Ooh. Yep. Okay. Yeah, man. If I can get like my absolute daily low point to honestly, yeah, I'm probably making enough as it is. Crazy. Okay, Peach, the baby blooper. Does it become pink? Wait, are we playing online? Oh, hang on. Oh. Yeah, I'm still trying to get all the costumes. I mean, I'll be so glad when the Grand Theft Auto 6 hype cycle is over because, like, people really believe that, like, it's going to be, like, this game changer, that, like, other companies are scared of it. Can we all just agree that, like, the being scared of, like, other companies is just retarded? They aren't working? No, I didn't know. Uh, and should we switch to some Disgaea 4? Man, that's the RPG I'm playing now is Disgaea. I don't know. Disgaea is like not really something I want to play on stream as a like I imagine it would be really boring. And I probably play like an idiot. I really get the impression I'm not good at Disgaea at all. Yeah, I spent some time last night like going through the item world, like leveling up a sardine, and I'm just like, this is the goofiest shit ever. Sardines! Like, Disgaea does not fuck around. Yeah, the hype around it, yeah. Well, like they're rallying behind it because it's the only thing they have that they think can destroy Nintendo, and they're in for a rude awakening. It's not gonna fucking happen. Yeah, I was gonna make a video today about like the bestsellers list because it's actually pretty interesting. Because look what topped the charts this week after the Nintendo Direct. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles. Okay, they put out Xenoblade Chronicles, uh, a which is like the fourth re-release of this game that's been out forever. They updated it, and it's doing really well. Not only is the upgrade pack doing well, like people are picking the game up for the first time as well. So like, I think we're on the verge of Xenoblade like blowing up in a big way. Oh. Like, what's the point? Like, years? No, no, it's not even gonna last a couple of weeks. Like, you're insane if you think Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna like dominate the gaming discourse going into the next year. It's not gonna happen. Grand Theft Auto 6, I think, is going to be the disappointment of the decade. Um, I really think it's going to turn out to be like Cyberpunk, where it's just this game that the industry is rallying behind, even though that like nobody cares about it. Hated Xenoblade. I don't like the first two. I love the third one. Like, I'm a huge fan of the third one. The third one is like my it's like my 10th favorite game on Switch, actually. Like, the third one specifically is the one I really love. So yeah, I'm optimistic that like the new one will be good too. But we'll see. Like, it's very specifically the first one that I hate, and then like two was better, but I still didn't like it, and then three kind of is what made it good. So yeah, the third one's my favorite. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I really like playing Disgaea, like when I'm just I don't know, just chilling or whatever. I don't know. Maybe we should play Disgaea. We do have to get through it, don't we? Yeah, there's so many games I have to get. I can't even like keep track of them all. I got to get Yeast 10. I got to get Tales of Arise. Actually, I got to finish Yeast 9. Like, there's just ugh, I don't know, man. I'm so far behind in all these games. Yeah, maybe I should play to some Disgaea. I haven't played yet today, but yeah, Fortune's Weave looks awesome. Genesis looks awesome. We got a lot of bangers out of this Nintendo Direct, and I'm very curious, like how long that like the general gaming community can still like bitch about it, because it feels like it's not really sustainable. Like they came out swinging, like crying about this direct, like, oh, this was their big showcase. Oh, but like they never said it was their big showcase. Is like the thing that confuses me about this. Like, people are getting upset about things that like Nintendo never really promised to begin with. I noticed like Food for Dogs went out and bought a Switch too. So clearly there were big Nintendo fans that were into this console. So yeah, you're seeing a lot more old people playing games these days. Like, I saw some guy on YouTube today who's like really into shmups. Like, it's a lot more common than it used to be. But yeah, like I've seen too many people like be positive about the direct to really take like the complaints about it seriously. It's like I just don't get it, especially after that God of War presentation, which everybody hated. Like, it's very interesting how fake and performative the backlash has been. Yeah, it seems like Nintendo YouTubers are the ones bitching the most, because I was kind of surprised that like people like Max Dude were pretty supportive of it. I mean, probably because it had such a strong Capcom presence and he's such a Capcom shill. over new Xenoblade. My thing about Nintendo Land, and I really want to like make a video about this, but like currently he's been trying to do this thing where he pretends that he's a huge fan of these RPGs. And I'm just like, if that was fucking true, we wouldn't see you crash out over these directs. Like he straight up tries to tell you he's an RPG fan while bitching about all the RPGs. It doesn't make any sense. Something doesn't add up. Like, and you know, it's just to try to give like clout in the community. Like it feels like there's a lot of posers right now who want to do this thing where like, oh yeah, I'm a huge Xenoblade fan, but I hate it whenever they talk about Xenoblade in directs. It's just like, yeah, Xenoblade is like Nintendo's premier JRPG franchise now. I don't know like if anyone else has noticed that, but like this is clearly their Final Fantasy, and like I think it's quite a bit more successful than their Final Fantasy. But yeah, it's a dying mindset, and I think we're seeing more and more people like clowning on people like that. They're like they are from a bygone era. Okay, like that used to be somewhat common like 10 years ago, but like not so much now. You know, with kids growing up on like anime and stuff like that, it's like it's not people like this stuff. There's just no getting around it. Yeah, I was watching Common Rider this morning, and it kind of struck me how much more soulful and like how well produced it was compared to something like Spider-Man. You know what I mean? Like Common Rider is the shit, bro. Love Common Rider. Man, I wish I grew up watching it, but nope, can't watch that show. Can't watch that on American TV. Yeah, it's becoming more popular all the time. I said on Twitter, and I think a lot of people agree with me. I think this is going to be the game that really blows Xenoblade up in the mainstream because the older games have stayed very relevant over time. All the copes about them have kind of fallen apart, and all the weird like conspiracies about them. Because I remember there's a lot of people who keep insisting that Xenoblade is getting censored and that like the Americans are like covering up the female characters or whatever. And I'm just like, oh, but they produced Xenoblade Chronicles 2, though. Like they'll try and tell you that like no, that was a long time ago, bro. Like just wait for the Switch 2 edition. They'll censor it then, bro. And like it just didn't happen. And like I'm very curious what their cope is going to be. And like again, they can't keep doing this. Is like my thing because they're just kind of like embarrassing themselves. You know what I mean? Like nothing they say makes any sense at all. Stole my 3D Mario. And like, notice how they have to specify like 3D Mario because we get plenty of other Mario games. Like we got Mario Tennis, we got the RPGs, we've gotten like Wonder in the past couple of years. Like I'm not super into the idea of having a 3D Mario just for the sake of a 3D Mario. It doesn't really make any sense to me. But like I think for a lot of people, the mindset is that like Mario is the only thing that really matters and that they'll just dismiss everything else that comes out. And that is a mindset we have to move past, honestly. Like it's something that we should be making fun of. And I think we're in the early stages of that. It's just like Nintendo Land has made himself such a joke because of it. Like I don't know. It's like he really is the spiritual successor to like Josh Thomas for the Bit Block. Like it's the same kind of bullshit. And it just yeah, I haven't been watching a ton of direct reactions. It feels like over the past day, people have like started like being more positive towards it. But yeah, initially it felt like pretty overwhelmingly negative.
Playing from Cody.
You didn't play through. Yeah, anybody who says Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is woke didn't play it. Yeah, I keep checking my analytics to make sure they're real. Because I'm just like, there's no way I'm making this much money. Yeah, like the Mario movies are a really interesting like case study because like the narrative going into it that like Peach was a girl boss and that she would do everything and that she would beat Bowser by herself and that just doesn't fucking happen. But like the narrative is that like well like the spirit is there though and that just isn't true. Like Peach in the movies I think is actually a really well written compelling female lead. More so than I think most female characters actually. I'll have to make a video essay about this at some point once I can figure out how to edit in like movie clips without getting hit. Um, I guess you could just get them off YouTube. I don't know. I'll have to look. Yeah, I don't know how everybody else does it. Whenever I've tried, I've always set off copyright, and I've just like I've just lost my enthusiasm. Like when I did that last Mario Galaxy movie, I did. I just had like an image of the poster to get around it, and I don't know. I think I got my point across, but like I don't know. There's just so much like coping about these movies. Like I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't know, man. There just seems to be this refusal among like the general demographic to like acknowledge that Nintendo is good. Like they just will not acknowledge it. And what's happening now is that there's so many like actual fans and they can't really they're having problems gaslighting people, honestly, the way they used to. Because I was talking about this with like Star Fox Command. Like the reason I was like so down on it and I was calling it the worst was because like, well, everyone says it's the worst, and I hadn't gone back and played that game in 20 years. So like, this is the first playthrough I've done in 20 years, and like I was kind of surprised to find that I'm having fun with it. So yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it makes Peach a more interesting character. And anyway, like it's very possible she might get kidnapped in the third one. You know what I mean? Because like nobody saw Rosalina getting kidnapped, right? Like Rosalina's never been kidnapped ever. So that was yeah, they cast Brie Larson and had her like kidnapped the entire time. That's crazy if you think about it. But yeah, people are just looking for reasons to like complain, I think. Like I really don't think the whole like screaming about Xenoblade's character designs are really gonna ever take off. Peach was kidnapped for like 5 seconds, yeah. I mean, it wasn't like it was with Rosalina though, where she was like kidnapped the entire time and gets wrecked by Bowser Jr. like twice, which is like fucking crazy. Like, how many other films can you think of where they introduce like a powerful female character and she just gets like utterly dominated by a male one, and not even like a particularly threatening one? It's like wow. Yeah, I'm curious how they're gonna handle Daisy. Because I don't know. I feel like they could get like I don't know. They made a lot of changes to Rosalina in the movie, so I feel like they're gonna do the same for Daisy in this. They better not make her brown. Is my thing. Like I am not a fan of that whole like making Daisy brown thing. It's just fucking stupid. Yeah, it feels like at this point people are just coping about the Switch too. Yeah, I feel like yeah, this second year is already looking to be way better than like the Switch One second year. I feel like people really forget how bad the second year actually was for Switch One. So like again, this is kind of my point is that like these people can't be trusted because like they keep throwing around this idea that like that was the worst direct ever, and I'm just like, are you really telling me that's worse than the Farming Direct or like E3 2015 or like I just can't take it seriously. Tomboy, I don't know. I mean, they set up her being with Luigi in this one, so I'm curious if like Peach actually knows her already. I don't know, or if they'll be meeting for the first time. I don't know. They probably should have like introduced Daisy first before Rosalina. I don't know. That was just a weird pick for me. I mean, I get that Rosalina is a way more relevant character, but like, I don't know. Daisy has such a long history, and I don't know. Kids today are going to be baffled if they ever go back and watch the live action one. And I'm just like, that movie is going to get more and more ridiculous every year. Like every fucking year, it's going to get crazier. Yeah, if you don't know, the princess in the live action one is actually called Daisy. So it's a really weird piece of history because it's actually the first time that like Daisy and Luigi like had a thing. Like Mario has a different love interest. I don't know if it's supposed to be Pauline. I don't know, man. I wish Bob Hoskins lived to see like the animated movie become successful. I doubt he would have given a shit. I mean, like my theory. I made a video about this like after I saw the movie, but like I think they're setting up to have an original villain because like they were very vague about like what was actually after Peach and Rosalina, and it wasn't Bowser. So like I I think it is safe to say that there is like an actual original antagonist, unless they do something crazy like I don't know, bring in some like RPG villains. But I don't think anything fits the bill for that. That'll be very interesting if like they actually introduce a new villain. Because I feel like that's something that people aren't really prepared for. Because like I feel like people have this idea that these movies are like in line with game continuity when they're clearly not. They're clearly doing their own thing. So like I don't. Count Bleck. What would Count Bleck do with like? Yeah, Count Bleck needed Bowser and Peach. I love how, by the way, how the marriage is never annulled between them. So they're just married indefinitely. Now it's just yeah. Bleck is never ever ever appearing in a Mario movie. That's not gonna fucking happen. I love Bleck, but like it's not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm very curious what they're gonna do with this movie. The hand. Uh, yeah, I'm really curious what they're gonna do with it. I feel like after Fox and Galaxy, like the sky's kind of the limit for the crossovers. Like realistically, what could they even do? I don't. Yeah, he's like he's a multiversal villain. Yeah. So Super Paper Mario is like it's a multi-universe story, not a spacefaring one. So you're going to different universes on that one. Yeah, in a lot of ways, Count Bleck's one of the biggest threats that we've ever seen in a Mario game. Count Bleck. The name is Count Bleck. The drawing of the three. The drawing. Yeah, so Bleck loses his waifu, and that makes him depressed, and so he decides to destroy everything. That's basically what happens. Uh, Nintendo and the Pokemon Company update Power World lawsuit limited to older versions only. Oof. So they can't sidestep it, huh? Yeah, every time we get like real information about this lawsuit, like Power World's getting positively wrecked. Yeah, it's coming out next month and nobody gives a fuck. They couldn't even get like a million views on their YouTube channel. I was just, man, they completely. It's crazy to see what this resulted in. Yeah. So Dementio is the twist villain. Yeah. Yeah, it's been so long since I finished it. I don't remember how it happened. But I believe Dementio has a better understanding of like the dark prognosticus than like Black does. And so he has like the perfect vessel to bring about the end of the world or whatever. Uh Luigi, which I don't know, has all sorts of weird lore implications. Yeah, out of all the Paper Mario games, the most relevant Luigi's ever been was Super. So I don't know. Yeah, you don't get him until like chapter 6 or something. It's crazy. Yeah, I've not beaten Super in forever. I tried going back to it a while back, but like I just don't. I just don't have any interest in Paper Mario. Like I'm just so I don't know. I'm at the point now where I think there are a lot of my childhood favorite games. I'm not really super into returning to. Like Super Paper Mario just feels like one of those where it's just like it's not that good. I don't know. I mean, I was saying the same thing about Command until recently, and I've come back to it and really enjoyed it. So Mr. L, man, I would love it if Mr. L appears. Like greatest antagonist ever. It just yeah, Mr. L is like one of the best things about Super Paper Mario, and it's like it's so I they never told us who he is. Okay, this is like one of the great mysteries of the Mario fan base is like who is Mr. L? It just I, he just kind of comes out of nowhere, just kind of mods everyone, and then just fucks up. He's just crazy. Yeah, Mr. L is like amazing. I was like, and yet they don't explain anything about him. He just kind of shows up. He's like the most hardcore villain, like way more than Dementio, and then he just leaves and never appears again. Like it's just I don't know, man. It's just yeah, L is real. Yeah, kids today probably don't know how cool Mr. L is. Better than the Thousand Year Door. I don't know. I think Super Paper Mario it's kind of gimmicky and like it doesn't have the same kind of personality. Because I remember playing Super Paper Mario for the first time and being kind of disappointed with it. Because like I don't know, man. There's just they go in all sorts of crazy directions with it, but it just feels kind of gimmicky. Like I remember doing that chapter with like the prison break, and on one hand, it's really like interesting and different, but on the other, it's kind of like I don't know, it's kind of like a parody of itself, really. I don't know, like Super Paper Mario went way too much into like it's simultaneously like the darkest Mario story ever, and yet like it doesn't give a fuck about anything. Like you fight giant mutant spiders in like women's bathrooms. Okay, it's like it doesn't give a fuck. Oops, shit. They didn't put the tablet back up properly. I'm gonna break it. Yeah, Bowser just breaks the game. It's just like Bowser's like way too fucking good in that game. It's just like I don't know. It's just yeah, I would not mind a sequel to Super Paper Mario. Like I think I would prefer that if like Paper Mario just became an action RPG franchise because I think that would make more sense than like what they've been doing now with the stupid puzzle solving combat gameplay. Yeah, when do you get Bowser? Is it in World 3? I don't remember. It's like World 2 or 3, I don't remember. You get Peach pretty quickly, but Bowser is like yeah, I want to say it's World 2, World 3. And then Luigi is 6, which is crazy. Yeah, I'm curious if we're ever going to get like a remaster of that, honestly. Because like, does anybody look back on super fondly? It feels like it's just one of those games that everyone hates. I really liked it, but like, even back when I was playing it, I was just kind of like, I really wanted the Thousand Year Door 2. The first boss, really. That seems a little bit too early, but I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I like Xenoblade. Blame Arlo. I don't know. I'm sure it'll get re-released eventually. I don't know. It took a while for us to get the Thousand Year Door, but yeah. Yeah, we need a port of the original in the Thousand Year Door on GameCube. Like I don't. The remake is just pure shit. Yeah, outside of like the Prince Mush fight, which is undeniably Kino, like the remake is just shit. Oh, Bowser is the first boss. Okay. Man, I don't remember. It's been no. I thought the dragon was the first boss, and then it was and then it was Mimi. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I played the game. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done with Mario Kart World. Uh, should we play Disgaea or? Oh, we should do DK64. Yeah. I was like, what are we gonna play today? Yeah, let's play some Kino. I feel like I haven't gotten anything done today. I get that I'm still working on like the command retrospective, and I'm so used to like putting out like a ton of content like regularly. It's weird not having anything out. Yeah, I might go to bed early tonight, or maybe I'll end the stream early and just watch me movies and write my book. I haven't like edited for a while, so because I've been so busy doing the script. Yeah, my writing lately has been for like video scripts. Like right now, I'm doing the Star Fox retrospective or the Command retrospective, and I've started working on a DK64 retrospective. Uh, where were we? Oh, we need Tiny Kongs. Okay. You know, this game was like hated for a long time, and it's had kind of a redemption arc recently. So maybe Star Fox Command will as the submarine near Funky. That's a thing. Yeah, I've been really obsessed with like Knives Out recently, and like they have two sequels, and they're both on Netflix. And I'm not subbed to Netflix right now, so I'm kind of salty about it. Submarine near Funky. Okay, and I'd be terrified of fish if it were me. That'd be a really good twist if like those fish that are in every single N64 game that are just swimming around down there for decoration if they just came out and got you. Man, I don't remember this at all. I do not remember this at all. That's kind of a basic area, so that's probably why. You might have HBO. Wait, what? I don't think so. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, it's a paid add-on. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that like they have like Teen Titans and Batman on there. I've been watching a lot of that lately, but the good Penguin show. Yeah, people say it's good, but is it really though? I love Marvel and DC. All right. Yeah, I think they're doing like limited releases of stuff, not the really good stuff like classics, like Batman and stuff like that. But yeah, HBO was actually my favorite subscription service while I still had it. Wait, what? Do I not have Chunky? I thought I had Chunky. No, I thought I had Chunkies. Okay. Uh, the Batman. No, I'm talking about the '90s one, the animated series, the one that people actually care about. Yeah, the animated series is really good. I'm kind of surprised at how much I come back to it and genuinely enjoy it. Definitely my favorite. It's probably my favorite piece of Batman media because it just gets like everything right when it comes to the tone and like the presentation and it's just yeah, my favorite version of pretty much all the characters, I would say. Yeah, it's crazy how far like Western animation has fallen since then. Like they still haven't like made a show better than it. I think from the West, I should say. Like what do you mean by the three? Like, do you mean Brave and the Bold, or like what do you mean main? Yeah, I've never even tried watching the others because they just felt kind of pointless. That one with Joker and a straitjacket, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't keep up with this shit. Yeah, I guess I do like DC more than Marvel because like I don't know because I actually like some Batman media because I watched like the Doom that came to Gotham a while back and it was fucking like I love that bullshit. I don't know. Spider Noir was fucking bullshit though. Yeah, it's crazy how like much mature and like sophisticated like kids cartoon Batman the animated series was than like the Dark Knight was in like 2008. Like that always like really confused me. I've never understood this. He's not bothered by the water at all. Yeah, anime is just so much better because they actually come up with original ideas and actually innovate instead of just telling the same thing again but worse. I mean, I think that's why BTAS is so iconic. Is that like kids will watch that show and then just ignore everything else that comes out. Like even as a kid, I did that because there were like new Batman cartoons growing coming out, and I just didn't give a shit about them. Yeah, I imagine the people who are credited with I think you get chunky up here actually. Yeah, I imagine the people who are credited for like BTAS's success had nothing to do with it. Because like so many of them have made like absolute bullshit like outside of it. I just don't have any faith in them. Yes, they do. They're so desperate. Yeah.
Now connected to Cody.
Yeah, I don't know. Do normies seriously believe that like something like Castlevania is an anime? Because like I've noticed that like it's really common for people who hate anime to come out and like try and glaze like Castlevania or whatever. And it's very obvious what they're trying to do, but it's just yeah. So what's coming out next? It's Star Fox, Rhythm Heaven, Grand Blue, yeah, and then Raiders. Yeah, I don't remember how you get up here. Yeah, I didn't watch DMC, so I don't know how bad it is. But they do that thing where they like where the demons are just like, oh, we're just helpless refugees. Yeah, Invincible did that too, so that's how you know it's like a woke thing. Yeah, I remember this was here, but I didn't remember how to get into it. Absolute Batman. Um, I never understood this. Okay, so he gets seasick on the way out. What? Yeah, I've never understood this. Yeah, I would argue that like the best DC and Marvel stuff we've gotten recently is the stuff that isn't like tied to like the never changing static like mainline versions of the characters. So I think generally speaking, a lot of like the best stories we'll see out of him are always going to be like Elseworlds and like like storylines where they can actually take risks with the characters, because it won't affect the status quo. So I can see Absolute Batman being good, but like I just don't have any interest in reading it either. There's not a lot of places it could be, really. Oh wait, hang on. Could it be up here? You've ever watched The Invincible? Yeah, because it's slop. I've watched like 10 minutes of episode 1, and I immediately saw it for what it was. It was just generic superhero edgelord bullshit. There's nothing inspired or interesting about it. It's like the most generic thing in the world. Man, I can't wait until Invincible ends and we can stop going through this process, because like this is the same thing that happened to The Boys, where like I was telling people that like, yeah, it's shit, don't watch it, it's gonna end badly, and nobody listened, and then like what happens? You get like the worst fucking ending. I love how she skips. She's such a girlish character. Yeah, Rare killed it with their female leads. Like Dixie Kong was awesome. I love Tiny Kong growing up. Fuck, no shit. Yeah, for me, Tiny Kong is like the female Kong. I've always been kind of annoyed how most people prefer Dixie because of just how she's been around longer. Yeah, people like I'm convinced at this point that like the Amazing Digital Circus is just like animation Undertale. It seems like it has the same like fan base. Poor man's Dragon Ball. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh yeah, by the way, like Deltarune was in the Nintendo Direct and like nobody gave a fuck about it. Um is the update live now? Yeah, I'm actually not sure like when the update's supposed to go live, but yeah, it's interesting that like he keeps like paying them to promote Deltarune, and like it's always consistently the least talked about announcement at the showcase, because we've seen this already. It doesn't matter. Like, bro, I read manga. I don't read comics. Like, I'm on a bit of a higher level than you comic readers. Hey man, you know that old man at the bookstore in the Never Ending Story who like tells that kid he probably reads comic books? That's like me to you. Okay? Like comic books are a lower art form than literature. And you had to like accept it. How have you been blueballed? Like how have you been blueballed about Deltarune? So yeah, what? Okay, so the reason we had to wait so long for like episodes 3 and 4 is that Toby specifically decided that he was going to promote Deltarune by like launching it day and date on Switch 2. Like the idea for doing that was to try and get people like to think of Deltarune as like the big day one game on Switch 2, and that just didn't happen. It got completely mogged by like everything else that was available. It was mogged by Silk Song. It was mogged by like, everything else. Like there are so many like more popular indie games than Deltarune on Switch 2 that like he just got positively wrecked. I legit want to enter the video game industry just so I can like mog Toby Fox. Just so I can make my like, I don't know, like sexy vampire game and just completely mog him. Like, look at me, Toby. Like I have full 3D models. I have actual musicians. I actually have a functioning product. Like, what do you have, bro? I might be more successful than Toby Fox already, honestly. Just because I can actually put out product on time and I'm not blowing money by like trying to make myself relevant by endlessly promoting myself on Nintendo Directs. That wasn't a good idea. No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, we did not get a ton of we have not gotten a ton of bananas in the forest. Okay. I like Funky Forest way more at night than I do during the day. It took me forever to figure this out as a kid. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I think the secret's probably to go slow. Yeah, I sped through it the first time and I really struggled. So way less Deltarune cringe. State of Play. Yeah, I admit. Okay, I don't think Fox hasn't spent a lot of time promoting himself with Sony or Microsoft. He went straight to Nintendo specifically because he wanted to like network with those guys. And I don't think that's worked out for him like at all. But yeah, it's remarkable how like nobody's talking about Deltarune at all. Like every time, like he tries to make it relevant again, it just it's just forgotten. It's like Power World tier at this point. Yeah, I think it's a. Where is this supposed to be in the forest? Yeah, I'm not sure how much track there is left. This is brutal. God damn. Damn it. Yeah, I love pineapple pizza. Undertale is an incel game. I think it's more like a woke, like terminally online leftist game, actually. Because like the reason that game was shilled so much was to like try and force like wokeness onto like Japanese people. It actually was a default. Ah, damn. Okay. Okay, I think I have this licked, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it took me 3 times to beat this course. Okay. Like, I don't understand why people have an issue with it. I think it's great. It's like my favorite thing. It's like my favorite topping. Damn it. Fuck. I braked. Okay. 40. I mean, we should have enough, right? Shit. I mean, we're getting to the end. Yeah, okay. What about Cruel and Beautiful? What about Cruel and Beautiful? Yeah. So Fox just had like industry connections with like the most terminally online group of people imaginable and sold Undertale to them, essentially. Like they're not gamers and they never have been. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting to kind of see like the end result of like Undertale being shilled the way it was. Wait, what? What the hell was that? It's interesting because like if you were around in 2015, like Undertale was being spammed everywhere, and people were calling it like one of the best games released that year. It was a complete joke. But yeah, it's just one of those things that just had like an online community and just it just doesn't now, honestly. Yeah, he just played. No, he just played his like. Oh, he's weird. Shit! What? How are you supposed to dodge that? There's a lot of cutscenes in this. What is the point of all these cutscenes? And how are these trees like falling down when I come? Yeah, these aren't as good as the minecart levels in DKC for sure. I don't think we minded as kids because they were fully 3D, but fuck? What? You gotta be kidding me! How many times did I get scammed? It's copycats. Well, like, I think we've kind of moved past it. Like, okay, so Celeste is really interesting because, like, we were told that Celeste was like the greatest platformer ever made, right? We were told it was about overcoming depression and like trans rights and stuff like that, and like it was hyped. You know, people worshipped it, and it did really well. But like, what we've seen like in the years since is that like it just completely fell apart. Like, yeah, having like one successful indie game, that's not enough to make you relevant anymore. And I think that's becoming apparent with like each and every like indie release. Yeah, this is really fucking hard. I mean, I'm at the point now where I straight up don't buy indie games anymore because of like just how many times I've been burned by them. Like one of the reasons I haven't checked out Mina the Hollower is because like I just don't trust the people shilling it. How the hell did? Yeah, I've gotten hit like 5 times. Hem's art. Yeah, I love how people don't like. I love how early on the narrative was that like Toby did everything himself, but like no, there were plenty of like artists and he plagiarized from a lot of different musicians. Gotta be kidding me! Well, like, what's the point of watching the Xbox showcase? Like, they're just gonna put everything on Switch 2 anyway, so like, I might as well not even bother. Shit, it's a lot harder than remember. I mean, yeah, hearing people talk about Fable, it actually sounded kind of sick, but I don't know. I'm not terribly interested. I'm sure it's gonna be garbage. So you can miss coins if you like. I'm getting careless now. Oh, fuck. It's yeah, it's nighttime right now in Funky Forest. So are we not in Funky Forest anymore? Yeah, this area doesn't seem to adhere to the. No, there isn't a new Halo. I mean, Halo is a pretty much dead IP, honestly. At what point are we going to see Halo on Switch 2? I feel like that's when it's going to be really over, is when they bend the knee to Nintendo. But yeah, I really wonder how long. Like, the rumor now is that they were going to show, like, Master Chief Collection at their showcase, but the new CEO put a stop to it, which would be based if that was true. But, like, I think they're in that early phase where they're trying to make people like her, and yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it working out. Shit. Persona 6 was a highlight. Yeah, when is that coming out? Next year? It took a decade after Persona 5. I just rage quit Persona 5 recently, so yeah, so they showed nothing of value. Didn't they show off Metaphor too? Am I misremembering? But yeah, I'm glad Metaphor is finally coming to Switch too. I held off on it because I knew it'd come over eventually, so yeah, I think it's gonna be the next Atlas game I pick up, actually. Um yeah, people forget how much we were hyping up like Phil Spencer, after Don Matrix shit the bed. Oh wow, an actually good Squawk stage. Yeah, I'm convinced like Metaphor is probably a woke psyop. I imagine it's like the Atlas equivalent of like Witch Hat Atelier, where it's like some obvious like woke subversive bullshit. I never understood why there's like nothing down here. Persona 6 is that it's gonna be green. Yeah, 4 is yellow, 5 is red. God damn. Diddy is probably unironically a better musician than P. Diddy. What the hell is this? You had one job, you fucking retard. I can see the game having some kind of dumb, like, environmentalist message. Yeah, Persona 5 was always about, like, corrupt governments and shit like that. So I'm curious what, like, the theme of 6 is going to be. Like, they haven't confirmed it yet. Yeah, I imagine they're going to go all in with, like, pushing diversity and shit like that, the way Metaphor did. Persona 5, the Master Chief Collection. Yeah, Metaphor didn't have any romance in it, so this might be the first game where we see some real, like, I don't know, some real backlash to like the diversification of Japan, and it's getting pretty bad for sure. Idiot doesn't do his one job. Kind of love how this game's idea of challenging gameplay is to have you walk around along these like these narrow pits. Yeah, this is the peak of N64 design, like the stupid control stick platforming. This is not something that would ever make its way into a modern game, I don't think. The Monopoly lawsuits? Are those still going on? Yeah, I'm curious what like the I'm curious what like what that lawsuit's going to result in. Because everybody just kind of laughed it off while it was happening, but I don't know. I think we might see something happen from it. I mean, people laughed off the Power World lawsuit too. So am I going to be the only person who's like who predicted that like Nintendo would win that lawsuit? Warcraft, okay. Project Gotham Racing. I hear the term Gotham Racing and I just assume it's Batman related. I think of that one scene in Batman and Robin where like Batgirl is into street racing for some reason. I never understood like what's the reasoning behind it. I barely remember anything about that fucking movie. How World was shown off. I didn't watch the Summer's Game Fest, but like I looked at the trailer and I looked at the social media feeds and it was startling how irrelevant the game was. Because if you look at the numbers, like the official cinematic trailer got like 960,000 66,000 views, less than a million. Like I've commented a lot about how Power World doesn't really pull in numbers, and that becomes more and more evident like every month. Like the money must be running out because I think they must have like used a lot of bots initially, but now they just don't have the money for it because of the lawsuit. Were like Batgirl and Robin a thing in that movie? It's been forever since I've seen it. Was it? Howard was, yeah. Because like one of the reasons people glazed it so much is that they wanted to believe it was like some based Japanese developer doing this, but that was very obviously not true when you look at like Bucky and the people they hire. Like it's a pretty woke studio, but until that became like undeniable, people were just making excuses for it. Yeah, speaking of Power World bullshit, someone on Twitter today was trying to say that like they would try to modern Nintendo would try and turn Sheik into a they them, and I don't know. I wouldn't put it past them, but like that's not gonna stick because like everyone knows that like Sheik is Zelda, so it's just one of those things that just feels like it's not going anywhere. Okay. Yeah, they've been screwed since Nintendo filed the lawsuit. Honestly, um, they're just not going to survive that. And I've always found it amusing how like LawTube keeps assuring you that they're going to win or that they're winning, and it just hasn't happened. I don't know. I guess we could do like a quick video update because I feel like things are going to pop off in a big way because Nintendo actually updated their lawsuit. So if you don't know, what Power World did was like after they got sued, they tried releasing an update to like change all the things they plagiarized. So they got rid of like the PAL spheres and like turned them into cubes. They were trying to like change it enough to stay away from the lawsuit, but like Nintendo updated their lawsuit today to specify that like the initial complaint was about the original version, and like they're not gonna like evade that by changing it now. Tricky Nick. No, who is it? I think it's like Legal Mindset or someone like that who's really pro Power World. I believe it's no uncivil law or someone. I don't know who it is. I don't know who these people are. Yeah, to my knowledge, Mercado's never commented on it at all. And I really wanted him to come out and say that Power World was going to win the lawsuit because that would prove that that would automatically mean Nintendo won. So the Power World lawsuit is coming to an end. Who is this fucking Spur? Yeah. Yeah, look at all these soy jacks.
The Nintendo versus Power World lawsuit is finally coming to an end, with current public records indicating that both sides seem to have finished submitting their evidence and finished submitting their written pleadings. Now, with that, the court has issued a date for the evidentiary hearing, basically the day when both sides will be able to come forward and actually present their evidence to the court and have that litigated and have that tried. And that is going to be on October 1st of this year, with the date scheduled for the court to express its opinion on the matter being November 9th. That means by November 9th, we should have a really strong idea of who won the case. And by November 9th, I'm going to have less things to talk about on this channel.
So you're okay. So I imagine the reason why Power World they rushed out 1.0 was purely to try and get it out there before they lost the lawsuit. So that's interesting that it's happening in November. That is very interesting. Yeah, it's interesting how we're kind of there, and yeah, I've noticed people haven't really been running their mouths about it. So like the way it looks to me is that like Power World knows they're gonna lose, the fans know they're gonna lose, and like there's just they're just kind of like distancing themselves from it. Like I imagine that the cope is gonna be that Nintendo's too corrupt to like and that Power World deserved to win, but no, it's yeah, it's I think it's pretty clear at this point that Nintendo won, and now we're just kind of going through this like character arc of just coping and seething. Man, November, huh? Yeah, maybe I should end the stream now. I don't know. I kind of want to chill and watch some movies and write a little bit. Yeah, thank you. See ya. I never understood why you can't punch that door open. Okay, so now you can get in here. Okay. Yeah, I've never understood. Like, I never. No, what should we play next? Should we play some Disgaea? Uh, yeah, I don't really want to play Disgaea on stream. It just feels like it'd be pretty boring for the audience. Uh, yeah, I popped it in, not expecting to get into it, and yet I ended up really enjoying it. So, I mean, I love Disgaea 5, but like, I got burned out on it and just never really understood it.
So with that, please do subscribe to Runga Extra and Runga Storytime. I'll do a more complete plug at the end. But essentially, what this means is that the court case is wrapping up. Both sides have gathered their evidence. They've gathered all the things they need to say, all their proof, all the stuff that they have to prove their case. And now it's just down for them to actually present that and have the court weigh in on who they think is right. Now, one of the interesting things with this is that Nintendo has and the Pokemon Company have since narrowed the scope of what they are trying to claim. For the longest time, they were trying to claim that all their damages.
Okay, I think we were still grinding or something. Yeah, so like they're so powerful. And look at how much damage they're doing. Uh, yeah. By the looks of it, I need to have like. Yeah, I guess I just need to get stronger. Sardines. there no auto battle feature? I'd like to just grind. I really got to remember to turn that light off.
Playing from Cody.
All right. What? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have some vegetables. I think I'm gonna try sautéing them. Let's see, where the hell are we? Yeah, so I love Disgaea. I do, but like there's a reason I was not like super anxious that to jump into Disgaea 4 is because these games are super grindy. And, like I always feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I think this is actually what the gameplay loop is supposed to look like. Where you just endlessly grind so you can beat the shit out of like the next guy, so you can endlessly grind. It's just like it's a little bit too much, and that it works because Disgaea 5 was actually one of the best RPG experiences I had on Switch. But like it's just it's way too much to ask. I think for anyone to like put like I don't know 100 hours or so into this. Yeah, I believe it took me 50 to beat 5. I believe. I think it was like 80 actually. And it's weird because I barely remember anything about it. It's just I don't know. It's all just a blur. And I liked the game, but like 80 hours when like you could play like other better games. It's I don't know. You have to really love Disgaea, I think. And like I definitely do like it a lot. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing it. But like I just can't get away from this mindset that it's that I would rather play something else. Even now, there are plenty of other RPGs that I'd rather be playing, but uh, yeah, the maps just feel way too complicated. Did she just move twice? Stage clear. Okay. Yeah, be fifth. Yeah, I don't have any cool like new classes that I want. I guess maybe I could get like I don't know a lady fighter or something. I don't have one. I don't know. Maybe what are gargoyles good at? I don't know. I'm trying to decide like how I want to build my team. Yeah, it takes way too much time to grind in this game. Yeah, these aren't really casual games. They have a pretty simplistic presentation, but they're pretty hardcore. I don't know if you'll ever find another strategy RPG with as much like stat building and like exploitive things you can do. Oops. What the hell is this? Yeah, when's the Muramasa game coming out? That dragon talks so much shit, but he wasn't. He wasn't. Where are we? Are we on? Wait, what? Five? But isn't this the one we were just on? I thought we were just on five. It takes way too long. It takes way too long to clear these things. I don't understand like the mentality of them. That's it. It's gonna take me forever to get through this game. Yeah, I really like it, but it's like I don't know. I just feel like I can't take the time to play something like this right now. You know what I mean? And it feels like I've been making no progress too. Every time I try to play the next stage, I just get wrecked. And I can beat the one before pretty easily, but like, what's the point? Like, if I'm not grinding, those look like those Mr. Mushrooms from Hollow Knight. Yeah, I think the game's too grindy, honestly. No, we actually leveled up. I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe we just need. Well, like, okay, so the reason I don't want to have a to make a stronger item world, it's just like you have to go through 10 floors of this bullshit. All right, here we go.
My boy's leveling up.
Yeah, like that big boy. I'll show you. I'm having so much fun playing this. I really need to stick with it. What's with these multi-layered? How do you get over there? I'm genuinely confused. Just go to stage. Brace yourself. So yeah, this is the big problem with this game. And the reason I have a problem recommending it to people is that like if you're gonna play these games, you are in for like an absolute slog of a grind. It's crazy what you have to do in these games. Okay. To Innocent Town. But you do all that to level up one item. It's like ridiculous. Yeah, it's the one I upgraded. So yeah, okay. Okay. So I have a little bit more defense now. Maybe we'll do better against the zombies than we do against the mages. I think very specifically the issue is that like I don't have good resistance. Even the two of them together couldn't do it. Huh? Yeah, this is way better. All right. Okay. Dream on you. Out of range? What? How? It's right there. How is that out of range? Whatever. The ghost couldn't handle a single hit. I've had problems using that ghost because of how useless it is and how it keeps getting knocked out like after a single blow. I can't use it. How is that out of range? It's right there. And I guess I've leveled up enough to kick ass and take names. How was she trying to do there? What was that? Dream on. I love you. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's these four specifically that were kicking my ass. So they don't seem to get a rush to get me this time. Okay. One shot. All right. Yeah, I guess I must have leveled up enough. Yeah, these guys were destroying me initially, but all right. Looks like we won. Yeah, so again, that's the problem with this game. It's not so much strategy as it is about like the stats, and that means like endless grinding. She's such a brat.
Has no idea that she's being used by the corruptors. This is precisely of course I'm talking about.
This is what talking about me and like that. I don't care. No matter what, until I collect the required amount.
Okay. What's my next game gonna be? Yeah, I don't want to see anybody. Yeah, 4.5 hours. I don't know. I put like 4 hours into the game, and I've hardly gotten anywhere in it. I don't know. Maybe if I just stick with it, I'll start like getting into it again. Yeah, I really don't want to put it down right now because I have this really bad feeling that if I stop playing it, I'm not gonna pick it up again, which would be bad. So yeah, I think we're gonna go back to Bonanza. Actually, I'm hooked on Emerald Rush. Is he the is he any faster than Rick? I kind of want to play as Rick. Yeah, I think I might be done with Air Ride too. I came back to it after a break, but do 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 do. Getting that out of the way. Yeah, no one's playing right now, huh? That's right. It's gonna make 213. Yeah, I think I'm done with Air Ride Riders. I've been playing it a lot lately, and I think it is time for a break. Yeah, honestly I kind of want to get back into Bonanza. Let's see here. Yeah, I think Unicron Overlord. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do a video on Emerald Rush because I feel like people aren't giving this game enough of a shot. I really want that Tiki Tom. Wait, what? Oh, you can't break it? Ugh. Okay, got him. Okay. Break blast. Unbelievable. Oh, that's a. They replace it with a Mario flag. It's amazing. I'm not a fan. Lord Frogmire is kind of irrelevant. I saw it, but I don't watch his shit. He's what the fuck? Wait. Oh, you got to be kidding me! Wait, hang on. Shit! There's no way across. There's got to be a easier way to get around. Yeah, I think we have a pretty good build. Look at that. Yep. Yeah, so it's the same every time. Okay. I'm curious if they're ever going to repeat these events. Okay. It's going to be great. And so I guess you have to beat it if you're going to get the. Okay, the lumps. Well, how do I get up? Yep, absolutely. Solid groove. Okay. Time for a goal. Ah, shit, what am I stuck on? Go up, you idiot. Okay. Okay. Is that a way down? I think it is. Ah, they better fix that. They better put it in the Muslim chanting. They better do it. They better not like take that out. Okay. Where is the? Like it because it's all. Yeah. Yeah. Again, he's been desperate to try and recapture like the early Switch 2 like hate content. He's been really anxious for that. So yes, we have to get like 10,000 or so. Okay. Oh, hang on. Okay, can we jump down there? That seems way too far. We can do it with the ostrich, but yeah, not. non-standard gameplay. I know, yeah, people are just really anxious to. Got it. Yeah, they're not far. Shit, but how do I get over there? Only I had the stupid. What? What the hell happened? Okay, maybe if we get the ostrich, we can. Yeah, so I need the Kong Bonanza for sure, but I also need the ostrich. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna like fuck with anything like that. If they're gonna like. Okay. I'm really determined to beat this. Where is the ostrich? Yeah, the snake is over there. Egg bomb, quick storage. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Where the hell is it? Better inhaling glide. I don't see anything. Is it even on the map? I don't know. It's possible it might not be. No, yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna do to it. Yeah, I'm concerned they're gonna butcher it, but we'll see. I mean, ideally, I think the game shouldn't have been remade at all. To be honest, it's just a waste of resources. The Gold Rush building, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. So the snake one isn't too far from here. Yeah, we're doing the events tonight. Yeah, I did a little bit of the challenges. Come to think of it, yeah, I do need to get back into that. I'd like to do all the DKC ones. I think there's more. I believe there are more Bonanza ones though. Man, like holy fucking shit! I had a look at the Bonanza ones. They want you to beat the final rehearsal with no abilities. I looked at that and I like shit myself. Like, are you kidding? You've got to be fucking kidding me. That's like brutal. I barely managed like the the final rehearsal with like everything. Like that's just fucking crazy. Like just the thought of doing that makes me like seize up. That's fucking brutal. Like, I'm legit scared of like trying that. I was just like, ugh. Okay. The Game Boy ones. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, so I actually got a fossil, and I ended up getting a an extra an extra warp barrel, and I think that might make all the difference. If I just use them like regularly to zoom around the map, because I think that's the main problem I've been having is that I keep trying to I have to keep like walking places, and it's just not working out. What the fuck was that? Okay. Uh, barrel cannon, barrel cannon, barrel cannon, barrel cannon. I need to find an optimal way to like. Where am I? I'm over here. I thought we saw one over here somewhere. Okay. I swear I thought there was one back here. Yeah, I ended up wasting a lot of time. I didn't need to waste. Oh, whatever. It should be up here. The problem is that like it takes way too long. I don't like it. Wait, did I just go around in a circle? Damn it. Yeah, apparently I don't know where any of the fucking barrel cannons are. I completely screwed this up because I have no idea where I'm going. Okay, he's one. All right. Oh, there is one here. Okay. Okay, got it. Okay, I think we hit it. Okay, got it. All right. No, I haven't. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay. Uh, yeah, so like, yeah, so everything is the same in these events. So all I have to do is just learn how the area works. Oh, barrel bump up based. Okay. Okay, let's warp up there. All right. Okay, it looks like you have to just kind of unlock it. Huh. Ostrich. There it is. Okay. Honestly, yeah, I think we're gonna go up there, get that first. Okay, so when you get a barrel bump up, okay, I was wondering where it was. Okay, so it takes a while to spawn. Ah, shit. Okay, I think I need glide. All right. I guess all you have to do is just have enough teleportals around so you can handle everything. Do the Mario. Ah, shit. We're close. Uh huh. Uh. I could probably fly. I probably couldn't have. Probably didn't need to warp. Okay, at least we know what the Oshra did. So it appears at a certain point, and then we can just pay for the glides, and we should be able to just cut across the map once we do that. Okay. Yeah, I think we got it. Okay. Yeah, I really want to beat this. I really want that statue. Specifically the Tiki Tong track. After playing so much DKCR, I've really, truly, genuinely started to really love Tiki Tong. And I suppose I always have, but like hating him has been kind of a meme in the community, and I just don't think it's reasonable. Okay. Yeah, I hate how this doesn't even go into your like overall total. It's like its own unique thing. So I think what we're gonna do is like try to get as many fossils as possible, trying to get like warp barrel ups because I think that's the main thing is making sure we always have warp barrels on hand. Okay. Uh, yeah, this is so much fun to play. Hang on, it's this one. Okay. Cleared at DK. Uh huh. Okay, so we know there's one over here. What's the easiest way over there? Let's see. Yeah, I think we could just swing around. Yeah, I don't want to use warps unless it's absolutely necessary. Yeah, the main thing, you have to clear the goals, get warp barrels. Ah, shit! I always do that. Like, I keep wanting to press the roll button whenever I'm in those. But yeah, you don't do that to go faster in the minecart. You press up. Tucker. Hi, Tucker. What? There it is. Okay, I was just like, wait. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the game wants you to use charge punches for. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. It hasn't even appeared yet. I think it's probably not in the round where it appears yet because we blasted through it so quickly. Well, it's no big deal. Refinery office entrance. Where the hell is that? Oh, there we go. Emerald lumps. There we go. Over there. Okay, shoot. Got him. Oh shit! Just okay. We got all three. I thought we only got one. I'm just like, damn it. Barrel bump up. Excellent. Okay, that should be fine. Uh-huh. Oh, oops. I thought that was an anime. Okay. Okay. Dirt. But where is some dirt? Oh, here we go. Ah, we're running out of dirt. Okay. It's giving us some ridiculous requirements. I don't understand how we're supposed to do this. Got it. And where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Okay. Okay, just barely made it. High five, Cranky Kong. Where is he? I have no idea where Cranky Kong is. Shit. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Cranky Kong. Cranky Kong. I don't remember where he is in this area. I hate it when this happens. This drives me nuts. I think we're going to have to look it up just so. Yeah, this drives me nuts. North of Neck Creek. North. Oh, which way is north? I don't see a compass. Yeah, they're gonna have to be more specific. guides worse than they were like 15 years ago? Okay, okay. It's not far from here. There he is. He had to cheat for that one. Go, 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 go. Crystal, shit. Wait. Crystal, what? Oh, these crystals? Yeah, emeralds don't count. There we go. Okay. Got him. Yeah, I think we have enough. I believe we have enough warp barrels to get around easily. Yeah, I guess we could get the ostrich real quick. Is it this way? Since we're in the area. Okay. Ostrich bonanza. Okay. Kong armor. Just barely made it that one. All right. All right, I think we might have it. Well, assuming. Yeah, we're almost at 10,000. All right, that wasn't nearly as hard as I thought it would be. All right. Yeah, so I don't think you have to clear all 10. You just have to get like enough barrels. Okay, round 6. Smash the emerald lumps. Uh, yeah, I have never gotten so much into the stage because I always knew I would really enjoy it, but like I was just bamboozled by just how different it is compared to the DK Isle stage. It's crazy how much variety there is in Emerald Rush. I really do have to like this might be one of my favorite Nintendo DLC campaigns ever. It's so entertaining. It's so entertaining. Okay. What the hell are they? Ah, damn it! Wait, how the hell do you get over there? I guess we could just fly. We have the ostrich after all. Oh, we didn't even have to glide. Okay. All right. Yep, we got it. Okay, okay. Oh, is it 100,000, not 10,000? Okay, that's a bit of a taller order. Okay. Where the hell is it? Okay. Oh, we should be all right. I think we have a pretty good build. We have a pretty good handle on how to do this. Emerald lumps. Ah, shit. We're running out of warp barrels. We're warping around so much that like. Uh. Shit. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. It's not by where I am. Yeah, yeah, it's not far. Yeah, we'll walk. Or fly or whatever. Yeah, so we have the warp barrels and we have the ostrich for short range gaps. All right. Man, I had to get to like 80,000. I just don't know. I don't know if we can get that. Like, ah. Yeah, this is a legit accomplishment beating this event. It's not easy. Uh, okay. Okay. Where are they? All right, under there. Where the hell is that though? Is that? Oh, I think okay. I think that's underground. Okay. I'm starting to get the hang of. I love how we just climb up most surfaces. It's crazy. Right. Man, I feel like we're nowhere near where we need to be if we're gonna. Oh shit! No, fuck. That is not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Okay, where are they? Not far from here. How many barrels do we have? I think it might be easier to just warp. Yeah, we have 4. I might as well use 1. Yeah, if it's slightly inconvenient and we have some extra ones. Because it refreshes every round, so we might as well use them. $5,000? Yeah, yeah, he eats up a lot of emeralds, even as you get like better and better at it. Okay. Uh. All right. We got them both. All right. Crocoid Demolisher. Emerald Buzzoids. Where are they? Where are they? I don't see them. Where the hell are they? Ah, shit. I don't see them. Oh, they're there. Okay. Perfect. Do your barrels like regenerate all the way every time, or is it just one? Well, we're on the last couple of rounds anyway, so I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull out all the stops to make this work, I feel like. Come on, that's not for. There we go. Man, we're not even close. Emerald lumps, where are they? It feels like we're not even close to where we need to be, in my opinion. Okay. What are we doing? Emerald lumps. What? Oh, they're below. Okay. What? Where's the last one? I mean, I've never been fond of them. I've always been very outspoken. Okay, so the warp barrels do respawn every round. Okay. Shit, are we really going to be able to get 70,000? That does not seem likely. Man, I don't know how we're going to do this. Yeah, to spawn back up because I had no idea where I was. Okay. Uh-huh. It is. Yeah, I'm really stressed out. I don't think I'm gonna make it. What is with these rolling things? Like, just yeah, I can't collect the crystals when they do that. All right, the minecart. Shit. Where's the nearest one? I think it's over here. Yeah. Yeah. Emerald buzzoids. Oh, come on, die already. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting stressed. I want that Tiki God statue. Okay, come on. What is with these roller scoids? They suck. Okay, got it. Yeah, another. I want crocoids because those are the ones I'm trying to exploit here. Ah, shit, where are they? I don't see them. Where are they? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Wow, we only have 9 rounds to do this. Yeah, we're nowhere near where we need to be. I don't know how we're gonna crack it. Truth be told, unless it was 10,000, and like I'm just yeah, this is not easy. Yeah, they're just wasting my time. Look at how they're all in like the corners, and you have to like hit them. Okay, come on, Croc. Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, when I have time. The hell is it? Okay, shit. Okay. Ah, shit. What is with the endless buzzoids? I don't want these. Okay. How many of these things are they gonna? How do I even warp over there? Okay. Yeah, we can just fly. Shit. You do not have the time for that. Shit. Like I couldn't get. All I needed was some more. Like I got scammed so hard. Scammed so hard. How was I supposed to do that? What was I supposed to do? Wow. So we didn't even get close. So we did beat it, but it's like, man, that is fucking brutal. I didn't even get the trophy. That's crazy. I don't understand how you're supposed to do that. Yeah, I was hoping to like get the croco skulls and abuse that, but like all I would have needed to do was like get a hold of them. But like no, they just kept giving me buzzoids and roller skulls. Like oh, thank you. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Shit. I really wanted that statue. Okay. I was so close to doing it, and I just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Bonanza? And should we go back to DK64 for a bit of a break? Yeah, that was brutal. That is genuinely like way too fucking hard. Cause like I don't know if I'm completing all the objectives. I guess you're supposed to like balance your multipliers better. Because I was specifically trying to build like under the assumption that I would get to fight more of those crocodiles. Because like whenever I got them, you know, I had a ton of multipliers and I was able to abuse like the Kong Bonanza, the wind up, and like the crocodile multiplier. But like I just wasn't getting them is the problem. Yeah, I really appreciate donations. Yeah, it's kind of difficult dealing with Ethan Ralph clips because he's so like nasty that like YouTube posting his clips on YouTube is basically a hate crime. So like, there's a reason I had to like extensively censor them, so they're on YouTube. And even then, it's like I'm kind of worried because like I think one of the clips I posted, like it had him saying that he was gonna fuck like Rekida's wife. He was holding like a beer bottle in front of his crotch. No, it was a beer can, and it's like I don't know if I could show this on YouTube. But yeah, thank you for the donation. It's yeah, I'm gonna try to keep owning it, and people have been enthusiastic. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna stick with it. Yeah, I just didn't get around to posting anything today. I still have the old the clips. I just had to go through the process of censoring them. And honestly, like I really think I should have just like compiled them all together and just spliced them into one thing. I don't know. I mean that was my mindset on it is that like I'm enjoying clipping this stuff, but it's like I don't know, having a bunch of different videos on it seemed kind of unnecessary. I probably should have just like gotten the clips, spliced them into one document, one video, and then just uploaded them all. It's kind of annoying. What kind of puzzle is this? Who is not going to have the blowgun at this point? Ah, whatever. And these look translucent for a second there. I was just like, wait a minute, I'm the right color. Banana metal. Yeah, we have to have the banana metals at this point. We have to. Ooh, it's lazy fucking rabbit. Yeah, I just saw some guy on YouTube bitching about this race. I can't imagine it's as bad as the Beetle one, but which I still haven't beaten, by the way. I haven't gone back. I had someone come in and ask me, like, did you beat that Beetle? And the answer is no. Fuck the Beetle. The Beetle is like the biggest bastard in video game history. So I think you have to race him twice. You have like the first time, and then you have the rematch. Yeah, what's with all the races in this game being fucking bullshit? Look at that asshole hop. Shit. I want to play Kingdom Hearts. And he went around for some reason. consolation prize. Yeah, he tells you he wasn't really trying. So you have to beat him twice. He says he wasn't really trying. So you can't actually beat this until you get the orangutan stand. But you don't get that until Crystal Cave. So this is unbeatable for a while. Yeah, and he's so fast that like yeah, all the races in this game are fucking bullshit. I beat the tiny one with the beetle, but like I think that's probably because of years of practice. Because I remember being traumatized by that bullshit growing up. Yeah, the weird way they like line up is just ridiculous. My grandpa. And why does he disappear? Is he a ghost? That always confused me. Because like no other character in the game does that. Yeah, it takes so long to transform that like yeah, it's straight up really difficult. Um yeah, we might have to do top 10 worst like Donkey Kong 64 bananas. And like three of them are gonna be races. Oh shit. Yeah, the angle here is just weird. Yeah, I remember seeing some YouTuber like bitching about this, and I didn't think it was that hard, but yeah, it's pretty rough. God damn it. Wait, there's no reset? Yeah, so you can like straight up miss the barrel because of how it's handled. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, this is hard. Yeah, I would say it's harder than like the beetle in the Crystal Caves because at least that one, I don't know, you can get the hang of it. Here, like it's because of bad camera angles and just the weird. 553. That's so funny, sir. I was at the finish line. I ran so fast I never left it. Yeah, why does it take that long? So he has like this massive head start because you have to get the speed power up, but just the way it's angled. Yeah, you cannot do it. Yeah, bastard funny. Okay. Wait, does he have a giant B on his chest? Is that what it stands for? I think so. This might be the most broken banana in the game. I don't know, like, yeah, I don't remember struggling with this so much when I last did it. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, you're only. Wait, oh, I went out of crystals? Well, you're telling me that, like, you're relying on crystals? Gotta be fucking kidding me. He does have a B on his chest. The fucker doesn't give you crystals? What's an easy way to, like, respawn crystals? Yeah, I had this memory of, like, having the same issue last time I played. How hard would it be to give you, like, that is fucking bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. I believe what you do in these situations that you just go here. I believe. I think you need at least one or two though. Okay, okay. Yeah, there's enough to get in. Okay. So what are these? Are these crystal coconuts? What are these? What is the technical name for these things? The fuck, she's not wearing any. Okay, weird. Okay, okay. How many banana fairies do we have? Surely we have all of them in the first couple of worlds. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we have plenty of them. Yeah, we've gotten all of them so far. And we're gonna have to go back and fight that bastard rabbit. I am so angry. Like I am so upset. Like what the hell was that, bro? Like I don't get it. Like they give Diddy unlimited crystals whenever he has to do his flying challenges. So I don't understand why they couldn't do the same for Lanky during these speedster courses. But no, I think it's just that one course because I think the beetle doesn't make you do that. We never had a problem with that with the beetle. $34. Okay, that's all I can hear. Okay. Will we ever see the Banana Fury again? Everybody's spurred out about like K. Rool, but like, what about all the other Kong characters? Is anybody clamoring for like Kitty Kong to come back? I love how this is a trend for Nintendo games now, like where they're straight up explaining where like favorite characters have been for 20 years. Like Kamek. Kamek has like a similar return story to the Cable. I actually like the Kamek one better, actually. Where are we going? Oh yeah. That's okay. Lanky. Yeah, Lanky was always really popular. I think even like I think even Super Smash Bros. Brawl said that like Lanky hasn't been in a ton of games lately. It was either that or Smash 4. Yeah, we really need to go back to Smash 4. I feel like there's a lot of trophies I never got in that one. I don't believe I've done everything in Smash 4. Yeah, I might play some Star Fox Command. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, people really exaggerate like how bad this game is. I just don't get it, honestly. I I can understand people like struggling with it because it's pretty hard, but yeah, I don't understand how hard would it have been to just make Donkey Kong the other protagonist in DKC3. Like that's all they would have had to do. That would have made a lot more sense instead of making like a new character that nobody likes. Like not a single person likes Kitty Kong. Nobody. It's weird to think that Dixie Kong is technically the protagonist of DKC3. That's crazy to think about. I'm not a fan of DKC3. Every time I go back to it, oh, here we go. Okay, there are crystals here. Okay. Maybe that's why I didn't run out. This fucking bastard rabbit. Shit, fuck. Little bastard. I want to play some. I don't know how we're going to beat him. He's just too fast. Can I keep the power up when I reset the? Why could I not start out in the barrel? I don't understand. Like fuck. Yeah, I agree. It was probably PlayStation owners primarily who were like shit talking this. How many? Okay, 8,000. Yeah, Nick Ricada, Ethan Ralph. Yeah, a lot of our Kino Casino clips are over 1,000 views. This game is the most fun when you don't complete it. I don't disagree with that. Because I've been playing this game for 30 years, but I've never actually. Yeah, more like 25. Playing this for 25 years, and like I've never really felt like completing it was something I really wanted to do. I only did it because like I was just playing it so long. Shit. Like I don't know. I feel like beating it is fine for most people. Just beat the final boss and you're good. Like if you do it that way, you skip all the really annoying stuff and like I don't know. Yeah, I remember the giant coat when this came out. That there were too many collectibles in it, and it's just like, what are you talking about? Like, it's not that bad. I don't understand like the mindset of that. Have we gotten any bananas this section? I feel like I don't get why he disappears. What is he, a chameleon? Like that's such a weird thing to animate. It seems intentional. Who is responsible for this? It's like the single worst race ever. At least the Beetle one's fun. I don't know. This just isn't fun. It's just cheap. And look at how often you get caught on things because you're just moving so quickly. Yeah, I yeah, you don't even really get that much as you collect everything, right? Yeah, the races are brutal. I think maybe some of the mini games are pretty bad. Was this game rushed? I don't know. What am I getting caught on? Is what I want to know. Wait, what? Why did he stop? I mean, like 3D platformers. Yeah, I mean they've never really been that much about the platforming. Like they've always been about like running around in 3D worlds essentially and doing all sorts of stuff. I mean, there's a reason the genre was so big at the time because like it had so much variety. This is a really good example of that. You're not just platforming. don't know how I'm gonna get caught up to this bastard. How are you gonna beat him? How do you beat it? Like, I'm genuinely confused. 3 years, really? That long? Man, did I beat this guy like the last time? I don't think I did. I don't remember doing it. I definitely like did everything in the game at one point, but that was a long time ago. I don't know. Hmm. I'm having problems believing I actually beat this thing. With like how much better I am at games now, I'm just I don't know how I'm in. Is there some other trick? Maybe. It's weird how Tiny is the only character that can meet the Banana Fairy. And the mermaid too, come to think of it. I wonder if we'll ever see Tiny again. I mean, Dixie came back, but I don't know. Yeah, as much as I like Bonanza, it is kind of a shame how little like Diddy and Dixie do in the actual plot. Like they opened up a race course. Like what? I don't know. They seem out of character too, especially Diddy. He doesn't seem like himself to me. I don't know. Diddy's kind of different in this game than he was in DKC one too. I don't know. I don't think we have a really good like. I mean, Rareware created Diddy, right? So I feel like they really understood the soul of the character. And I suppose when we lost him, we lost Diddy Kong. Zebra, zebra, zebra. I mean, I can't believe that Bonanza and like 64 are like part of the same series. They're nothing alike. What was Pauline doing in this game? Is that a weird thing to think about? Did Rareware ever like address the Pauline thing at all? Yeah, it's crazy that like how much they like defined DK for like a decade, and yet they never addressed the Pauline thing, and that's like the first thing Nintendo did. It's like we'll see more Kongs. I hope so. I hope Retro like does come back because like I think there's real concerns that like they might just be focused on Metroid Prime going forward. And I feel like a lot of fanboys won't like accept that like Retro can do other stuff. I mean, I know a lot of people who seethe over retro like being given DK and not like a mature video game franchise. Cranky Kong? I think so, yeah. But that doesn't make any sense considering what we know from Bonanza. So like I think Rareware and like Nintendo had different ideas as to like Cranky Kong's identity. I don't think Nintendo actually signed off on the idea that he was the original arcade DK. That was something that like Rareware just made up. Yeah, your only hope is to like cut this corner. Yeah, Donkey Kong's a way bigger IP than Metroid. Anybody who says Donkey Kong is niche is like retarded. This is like one of Nintendo's biggest IPs. Yeah, honestly, like I wouldn't. I don't want to say that I never want to see a Metroid again, but like I feel like too many people are like posers in the community, and that we really do need to come out and just acknowledge that Metroid's a niche IP, and that like I don't know, like just look at the sheer amount of people who tried to argue that like Silk Song was like bigger than Super Metroid than Metroid. It's just like no, this isn't true. Like, holy shit, did you see that? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? That was like magic, man. Oh shit. Damn it, I still fucked it up. That was crazy. That is crazy. Are you telling me that's how you're supposed to do it? Is just have him get caught on things? Hmm. You have to hold the controller in weird ways because of the camera angle and how it weirdly swings around. Yeah, like you have to run at like weird angles. Yeah, barely. Yeah, you have to hold it. One mean monkey mover. Wow. What a snake. Okay. Okay. That has to be like one of the most bullshit bananas in the game. I can't think of anything that's more ridiculous. Maybe the one with the beetle, but like I don't know. I almost have that one. That did take me longer to beat, but you don't have to like fuck up your hand to like curve at like weird angles. It just doesn't make any sense. It does not make any sense the way you do it in this. Okay, should we get Diddy next? Yeah, I always love this area. It's such a. I was really looking forward to getting here when I first got to Funky Forest. I couldn't remember exactly where it was, but all right. Yeah, yeah. I mean, normies have no problem getting through Hollow Knight, though, right? I'm very curious, like, what makes Hollow Knight like fun for them, but they can't stand Metroid. I don't know. I love how like Hollow Knight like has Silk Song's getting DLC and nobody gives a fuck. I mean, have normies even beaten Silk Song? Like, it feels like it's one of those games that's like it's gonna be way too hard for its audience. Like, I have no intention of ever going back and playing it again. I did not enjoy it, and I beat it just so I could like bitch about it afterward. But like, yeah, Silk Song. I can't imagine another indie game having as much hype behind it as Silk Song did, and yeah, it came and went pretty quickly. Oh, it doesn't even play a cutscene. Okay, that is interesting that it doesn't play a cutscene. I thought it always did, but okay, it only happens the first time you do it. Okay. What's the point of this barrel? Whatever. Cryptic, really? I don't know. I beat Super Metroid when I was pretty young. So like I don't know. I have a hard time seeing it as like being particularly cryptic. I don't know. Holy shit, it's that out. Wait, why why is both the rabbit and this owl number one? Come back when you can fly. I don't speak to anybody without wings. Is he a racist? Yeah, so they give you unlimited crystals for this, but not the lanky race for some reason. Yeah, this is no different than the vulture one in the Aztec level. I don't know. I think a lot of people like never actually beat Hollow Knight because I think the completion percentage is like what 2% for the first boss. It's one of those games, so I think it was all hype and no actual substance. It's not that people liked it more; it was just a meme game. It's like we're playing Superman 64 with the rings. Oh come on! You don't even get the. It's always weird when they give you a barrel instead of like an actual thing. The Carmelo Anthony simulator. We're not in prison. We're not getting butt raped by Fleece Johnson. Yeah, I think a Carmelo Anthony simulator would be Grand Theft Auto 6, actually. Uh, okay, there's the tiny one. I believe that's everything in the area. I believe. Yeah, Hollow Knight looks strangely approachable. Uh, Hollow Knight is the lamest game in the world. Yeah, I'm curious at what point. When are we going to see like a Nintendo game have that kind of meme game status? Because it has to happen someday. Like I know, like the way it feels now is that it's just like PC gamers on social media just like damage controlling. Um, I don't know. Like I'm curious at what point that's going to collapse. Hey, what? Yeah, I suppose. Does it matter what time of day you come down here? Why is this game so militarized? What? Why do we have grenades and guns and shit? Okay. What the hell was that? Oh, was that the magic sprout? I think it was. I was wondering where you get that. So it's just some random item you get in there? The British wishing. Yeah, instead of like getting stabbed by like Sikhs. I love how people are like making fun of Sikhs now because I remember that like I was reading J.K. Rowling's The Casual Vacancy, or was it the sequel? No, it was The Casual Vacancy. Yeah, it was The Casual Vacancy, but The Casual Vacancy had no sequel. Yeah. She really tried hard to shill for Sheiks in that one. And I'm just like, why? Wait, how do you pronounce it? Is it Sheik or Sikh? I don't know. I've never actually met one. Uh, yeah, I've never heard of the religion. Yeah, I'm not familiar with too many religions other than atheism. It's Seek. Okay. I don't know. It feels like hating these people is becoming a lot more normalized than it was back in the day. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I really think that like Harry Potter is like the last great like British cultural achievement, which is really interesting to think about it in that context. But yeah, they haven't done anything of value since. Eh, Donkey Kong. Ooh. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't see enough people point this out, but like DSP's Banana Song was actually derived from a Tiny's Tiny theme. So that's actually the beat that inspired it. So, so this so this song actually has a lot of cultural merit. I would not mind seeing like I don't know some like parody like fan art of like I don't know Tiny Kong fucking with DSP or something. That might be amusing. Maybe I could like chat GPT it. I don't know. Black Mirror? No, I haven't. I think my cousins were talking about it when I saw them last year. I think they thought the last season was. I think it was Black Mirror. I don't know. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna go after the bastard? Yeah, this is one of those things that I got filtered hard in as a kid. Like this is one of the most like. Wait a minute, it's dark out. What the hell is this? It's night. Like, okay, whatever. So this is something that really pissed me off. Yeah, I never understood this. This is like a legit boss fight that's not a boss fight. Oh no, that's so creepy. Oh, yeah, yeah. Bro, do you know who you're dealing with? Yeah, so I could not beat this as a kid. It was I mean like I don't understand this boss fight. Like just stop being tiny and beat the shit out of him. Yeah, it's not really clear what you're supposed to do. Yeah, yeah, I got filtered by this boss like hardcore. It's one of the reasons I didn't beat Funky Force as a kid. That I couldn't figure out how to beat this fucking thing. I wonder how hard it actually is. You have to do more than that? I'm confused. Am I doing it right? That's all you have to do, really. I guess I never figured out how to hurt it. Oh, it's not even that big. Look at that. You know, why did that shrink? Wouldn't it make more sense if I just got bigger? Like the Wonderful 101? We got all the tinies. Okay. Uh, uh, where are we? Let's see. Funky Force. Okay, 3 out of 5. Okay, we actually have Lankies too. We just haven't turned it in yet. I don't know. Should we go to the Crystal Caves? I think we should, just to like, I don't know, move on. We can just beat this later. We don't have to do it now. Yeah, the later 3 worlds in the game are way harder. I feel like. Um, yeah, there's like a massive difficulty spike after Gloomy Galleon. I mean, like I said, I couldn't beat this as a kid. So yeah, I've really enjoyed my playthrough of this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what I want to say in the retrospective. You know what I mean? Like, I might like research, like where exactly the narratives about this game came from, and dispute them because I do think all the claims I've seen about this game about how like it's too there are too many collectibles and like too much content, it doesn't really fly like at all. Like it's just an amazing game. It's so much more ambitious than I think any other N64 game in its way. Yeah, I mean, like, Ocarina of Time is over in like 10 hours. This is like 3 times the length of that. Yeah, it's so jarring playing Bonanza and just feeling like it's way too easy. Well, I mean, I just got filtered by Emerald Rush, so I probably shouldn't be talking shit about Bonanza being easy, but yeah, what is my DLC get? I want to get like, should we play some ZA? Ah, it's storming out if the power goes out. Crystal Caves. I think that's enough crystals. Let's go back. And we didn't get a lot of things in crystal caves. How things have changed. Yeah, that is really interesting. That is a really interesting shift. Yeah. I mean, I imagine back then they would just say the games weren't hard enough, like no matter how hard they were. And that is a very interesting shift. I wonder when that changed. I kind of want to play Paper Mario or maybe Ocarina. You know what? I would not mind um, catching the Hylian Loach in Ocarina of Time and doing all the fishing stuff because we've been getting filtered on that for the past couple of weeks. I think that's all we have left to do, right? Is get the gold scale. Yeah, it's always confused me. How are you supposed to get up here? I've always like rocketed in, but I guess you're supposed to go along the side of the cliff there, and it's just kind of confusing. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this is better than Odyssey for sure. Like Odyssey does not have like it's not as fun to play as this. Yeah, Odyssey is just like it's too simplified. Like they're just moons everywhere, and it's just not fun to find them. Yeah, I'd say this is better than Odyssey. Oh, should we beat the Beetle? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to beat the Beetle. Yeah, I want to beat the Beetle now before we forget. So we went straight from the rabbit to this bastard. Yeah, we still haven't beaten the boss here. Yeah, so your part in the newest. Did he do another one after the RE4 one? I saw the RE4 one, but I haven't been paying attention. I don't know if he's done another. Yeah, I saw that. I was very pleased. I actually yeah, someone actually commented today telling me that like it was in like one of my old RE4 remake videos. Like, bro, you're in the crop cat video. So yeah, a lot of people have been like finding me and like congratulating on me. I guess I have a really distinctive voice because he doesn't actually show my face. I don't know if he edited it or if that video he used just didn't have me in it. But it's like, yeah, you don't get the chair. It's like me. Like I don't know. Maybe I was watching a. I don't know what the exact video was. Yeah, but it is me. Yeah, yeah. I was very happy about that. I'm glad. I am so thankful that Crobcat is like putting up the good fight because like the worship like for remake got among the community was like disgusting. It's like I found it like appalling, like how it feels like most Zoomers have never even tried to play RE4 and like don't really know anything about it. Like they're just glazing the games based on their reputation, basically. Um, yeah, you just know randos were like watching that and then heard me and they were just like, "Oh fuck." I have a fair amount of like pretty high profile fans. than modern game journalists. Yeah, I would not disagree with that. Yeah. Yeah, like actual enthusiasts. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, like, how did this shift happen? Is what I want to know. Because like, I actually looked into like being a game journalist because I thought that would actually be like a pretty good fit for me, like right out of high school. Is that like, oh, I'll just write about games or whatever for a decade or so while I think about my next career. Like that should have been a pretty reasonable career move for me, but like they wouldn't do it. Like it's like it doesn't make any sense. I mean, in the end, I'm like, I have my own channel, and I'm probably more popular than anyone on IGN. So, I don't know. It worked out for me, but like, yeah, the gatekeeping needs to stop. Like, I was absolutely someone that could have like really excelled at like a game journalism position, and I just wasn't gifted the opportunity. Yeah, it's crazy how they try and like gaslight you, like, oh, you need experience, you need education, bro. But like, in a lot of ways, like, I felt like I was already doing more than these people were already. You know what I mean? Like, it just, I just didn't respect it. I don't know. I do think that needs to be like the general mindset with like these employers is that like shit, like they don't reject you because you're like worthless or anything. Quite the opposite. They like reject you to try and preserve their own illusion of power and control. It's just like, and like you really do have to go into it with that understanding is that they're trying to fuck you over, and like you have to like start like thinking about how best to fuck them over. Like, yeah, you should, like, we do need to start talking about like suing employers for like rejecting applicants. I think because like there have just been so many times where like people corporations like reject my application even though I'm perfectly qualified for them. Like I should be able to go after them for that, honestly. Like I do think so. Like you should be able to like do that. I don't know. I've had a lot of illegal things happen to me in the workplace, so I'm very glad to be out, honestly. We have not done a whole lot in Crystal Caves. That's Tiny Con. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with Crystal Caves or Creepy Castle because I didn't grow up playing them a whole lot. So I don't know them back to front like the others. Yeah, I mean I was illicitly terminated, last year. Oh, what am I doing? And like I seriously thought about going after them, but like I have the resources to do it. I have plenty of money, but like um it just genuinely felt like I was much better off just focusing on like advancing my writing career, selling more books and like going self-employed. You know what I mean? Like it just felt like wasting money on something like that would be kind of a dead end because there wouldn't be any like positive change. I didn't want or need my job back. It was just like I was planning on leaving anyway. Like the issue was just that like it happened a bit sooner than I would have liked. Um, and honestly, like the way things are now, I'm kind of thankful it happened because I'm so much happier doing what I'm doing now. Honestly, being fully self-employed and all that. But yeah, that's actually something that like I want to do. Like as a parent, is that like, bro, kiddos, you're gonna have an employment lawyer. Okay, you're gonna like You're gonna be documenting everything that's going on. You're gonna be like going to the law. Okay, we're gonna be cracking down on this bullshit. We'll see. We'll see if that happens. Yeah, I'm curious if we're gonna see a radical improvement after the boomers die. I don't know. It feels like we're kind of already there already, but hated moves. Yeah, yeah, that was really common at the time. It's died down a lot since then, hasn't it? Yeah, I haven't heard anyone bitching about Muzo in forever. It used to be a really common thing, but not so much anymore. Yeah, I don't know what the modern equivalent would be. Yeah, honestly, it feels like these days it's like when it comes to Nintendo Directs, at least, like it's JRPGs in general. Because like I feel like that's what like people like Nintendo Land do is just bitch about the JRPGs whenever we get a new one. The games have more depth than Assassin's Creed or Arkham. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I hated that period where like game journals would try and tell you that like Arkham combat was the best combat in video game history. And I was like playing stuff like God Hand at the time and like Sin and Punishment, and I'm just like, fucking bullshit, bro. Like you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't know. I don't know if there's been like it feels like it's been forever since we've seen like a gaming fad like that take off. You know what I mean? JRPGs. I would say probably Final Fantasy VI or something like that. Maybe a more modern game, probably Xenoblade Chronicles. Uh, you can't even use your own like. Yeah, Fortnite's like it's a dying game now, and I feel like people don't really understand what that means. Is that I think it's a pretty strong indication of where live service games are going. Like, because I said this was going to happen. Like, the instant that kids stop seeing Fortnite as being like the coolest, trendiest thing, like they're going to stop playing it. The idea that it was like going to be something that endured indefinitely was always retarded. Um, it was just a fad. You know, it was like the Twilight. It really was Twilight for gamers, if you really think about it. is a Prime? Yeah, apparently you get a different ending if you collect everything. So I think we're actually going to go for it, actually. Yeah, I don't think I ever collected all the battle crowns. Yeah, I actually re-downloaded it and played it a little bit when the Hercules costumes dropped, because I'm just like, hell fucking yeah, I love Hercules. Call of Duty for Resident Evil being dumbed down. I'd say Resident Evil's made a comeback, honestly. I think Requiem was pretty close to classic. It's not as good as Remake, but it was pretty close. The gray sections, anyway. Yeah, the Leon sections were fucking bullshit. I'm embarrassing myself. Yeah, I really should get back to Star Fox Command and start like playing that. Uh, Getting my footage for it. I barely remember playing Ninja Gaiden 3. Like I did play it at one point. But it was like the Razor's Edge version, which is quite a bit better. Should I go back to the scale? Yeah, I remember being hooked on like cutting people's heads off in that one. I actually bought it on Switch a while back. I never have gone back and played it. Yeah, crazy how 4 is out now. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 still has not gotten a Switch 2 announcement. It's kind of surprising, but oh, that's right. COD was announced for Switch 2, wasn't it? Is anyone gonna play that? Okay. I think you can actually. I believe you can like open the door and then come back with a different Kong. Shit. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm curious how they're gonna fuck up like Dead or Alive 6 and 7, or sorry, 6 last round and 7. Like, do we know anything about 6 last round? Like, what are they gonna do with it? Like, is it gonna have all the DLC or what? A modern platinum? Yeah, they haven't done anything good since Cereza. I don't know. Yeah, that was like 3 years ago. Have they announced anything? They're working on like the last Ronin, which a lot of people were hyped about, but we're gonna have to see if they actually make it good. I don't know, because they bungled Korra. I mean, not that Korra could have been salvaged. Man, I hated that bullshit. Like I knew people at the time who like refused to play Bayonetta 2 and the Wonderful 101, but like they were so hyped for Korra. It was frustrating. I don't understand the hold that like Avatar has over like millennials and Zoomers. Like they really think it's like their Star Wars, and it's just not standing the test of time like at all. Special events. How do events work in Dead or Alive Extreme? I don't know. I'm not familiar. I'd love it if Tecmo made a comeback, but like I I really don't think it's gonna happen. Like it feels like there's no real demand for like Ninja Gaiden in this day and age. Like I I just feel like everybody who cares is like too old to be invested, and then like you have younger players who just I don't know. It's just I don't know. Like something like this. They really needed to like make new IPs. I think, and they tried to push Neo, which was never gonna work. But shit, Superman is not. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Invincible thing was so unbelievably cringe. Like, we're at the point now where like the animators are moving around JPEGs, and like, and people are still defending it. Like, I've seen people say AI could do better. I'll be glad when Invincible's over. I, I have hated this show with a passion since it first premiered. It's just so embarrassing. I've never used the role in my life before. It just seems kind of unwieldy. Oh, come on, shit. I mean, the thing about Dead or Alive 6 that pisses me off is that, like, where's our Switch 2 port? Like, I don't know why, like, Dead or Alive is playing hardball when, like, Street Fighter's on it. Like, is Dead or Alive really going to gaslight anybody into thinking that, like, there's a huge audience on PlayStation there for them? It's just, are they really going to play Tekken Ball? I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know what they think they're going to do. Like, even Tekken can't really get away with it. Yeah, at what point are fans gonna like turn on Tekken is what I want to know. It feels like it was already going in that direction with 8, but with Harada gone, I feel like the brand just isn't gonna survive. They're better than modern Capcom and Namco. Better than Capcom, I think, is a stretch. I've played a lot of Capcom games over the past couple of years. I like. Um, like what has Koei Tecmo done recently? Is what I want to know. Like I don't know if I've bought anything from them other than like Nintendo Warriors games. The spinoff. Yeah, so they gave us the Gooner game, but not like the actual core franchise. What the hell was that? Well, they didn't release it in America, did they? Yeah, they're scared of the feminists here. They won't release Dead or Alive here. I'm a fighter. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played Dead or Alive, so. Oh yeah, they did Pokopia, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah. They did the Dragon Quest Builders games. Yeah. Yeah, those are actually some of the best third party games I've played in the past decade. Is the Dragon Quest Builder stuff. Yeah, I forgot they did that. So what the hell are these things? Like, we didn't fight these things in Bonanza. We fought every other DKC enemy under the sun, but not these things. Yeah, Bonanza's. Got it. Stellar Blade? I doubt it. Man, Stellar Blade is like the game for simps. And like I can't get over how whenever like the developers talk about it, they have to emphasize how hot she is. I'm just like, bro, we know. Oh, I'm sorry, like the new one has a new protagonist, doesn't it? What does she look like? I actually have not seen the protagonist of Stellar Blade 2. I think her name is Evie, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like Evie, like what? Yeah, it hasn't been confirmed when it's coming out in Switch 2 yet. I mean, it's coming, so like, I don't know. I guess we'll get to play it again. Oh, I'm sorry, again. We'll finally get to play it. I was thinking about picking it up on PC. Cute tomboy. I guess we could look it up. I have not seen the trailer. Stellar Blade.
Playing from Cody.
Clear open the first game. Okay. It looks so generic. Oh no, this is the first one. Okay. Okay, this is the Stellar Blade trailer for Switch 2. I was like, wait, where's the new girl? Okay, for sure reveal trailer.
Stop saying weird things.
Okay, take it easy.
That girl looks like she's like 14 years old. That girl is underage. Holy fucking shit, she's underage. What? This is what people are simping over? like 14-year-olds. Yeah, that looked like shit. Yeah, I can't imagine that I'll actually like Stellar Blade. I'm gonna pick it up because it's I don't know what's wrong with it yet. Is kind of the way I view it. I see it. Yeah, I'm curious like what how Shift Up is gonna handle AAA development. Oh yeah, these are the guys behind Nikkei. Yeah. So I tried to play Nikkei, and I stopped because I'm not a fucking incel. You know what I mean? I just DK is just unbelievably cringe. It's so bad. I imagine that like Stellar Blade is going to be a AAA version of that, where it just has nonsensical like underage looking girls. Just I don't know. DK does that too, by the way. I'm not pulling out of my ass when I say she looks underage. Like I mean she looks underage. Oh shit, we don't have the chunky pad, do we? Oh, we do. Okay. Wait, but the vest is still there. Oh, whatever. Yeah, this always bothered me as a kid. The invisibility power up just seemed really lame. And we don't have a release date for Stellar Blade yet, so I don't have it pre-ordered. Um, to loosen up. I mean, I guess. I think that's been happening already because, like, people complain about like Kratos' wife and how she's not super ultra hot, but like she's not super ugly either. You know what I mean? It's like she's kind of normal looking. So I think things are already trending in the other direction. Like people have seen like just how badly this shit has done. And that was actually a big part of like the promotional material for 007 is look at how hot the women are. So yeah, we might be seeing the tail end of that trend. Man, and it was crazy. It was like it lasted all throughout like the sixth and seventh gens, I think. How cute Zelda will look. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I remember being a kid playing that game and being disappointed that she was all polygonal. I'm just like, yeah, I think in a lot of ways, OOT Zelda is like the definitive version of the character. Like I've always seen her as like the goat. So, and I still like Sheik today. So Yeah, like I don't know, like all the other Zeldas seem to be variations of that character in my mind. I don't know if they've ever gotten past it. Skyward Sword is like the waifu though. Yeah, I was always disappointed how little you see of Zelda in Ocarina, because like I feel like she's such an interesting character, and they I don't know, you don't get to know her very much. SS, hell yeah, where to go? Donkey Kong. Who? Thomas, please don't cry for me. Yeah, I was so disappointed with Breath of the Wild Zelda. She was such a brat and kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but I was thinking about that. Like, one of the cool things about the Ocarina of Time remake, we're gonna see more Sheik, so we'll have to see what they do with her. I hope they don't do anything woke. Is my thing. Is I mean, I can't imagine they will, because like Nintendo's never been compromised, and like wokeness is on the way out everywhere. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else with Nintendo Treehouse localizers. Yeah, I don't know how much power they have, honestly, because like I got into a fight with someone on Twitter today about that, because like the narrative right now is that they've already been like censoring Xenoblade games, which is not true. So like it's like I don't know, like they've just been doing this for so long that like you can't really take it seriously, honestly. I don't know. I think with the advent of AI, it's going to be harder to like get away with this kind of thing. I think at a certain point, like localizers are going to have to become more professional, because I think these days, like you'll be able to just put like, screenshot like, some Japanese text and just have it translated automatically. Uh, I kind of wanted to play Paper Mario actually. Maybe we should do Ocarina. Yeah, I've seen the logo for like they've actually they put it on the eShop actually. Yeah, the religious references. Well, that's like a cultural thing though. Like that's the kind of thing that like localizers should be taking out. because we have different standards about that kind of thing. Okay. What were we gonna look at? Oh yes. Okay. Feature. Yeah. So this is the new logo. So yeah, it's a little bit different. A little bit more high def. Yeah, the Nintendo 64 Classic returns for a new generation. I'm curious. Oh, supported language. Okay, Spanish, French, Portuguese. Really? Oh, you can actually. Okay, you can actually look at like. Okay, that's interesting. I thought you couldn't do that anymore, but I guess they just changed where the thing was. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Is this going to be like the Star Fox one, or is it going to be different? Like, because the Star Fox one is very similar to the original. The thing about it though is that like it's also uh, it also added a ton of like story content. So I'm curious if like Ocarina is going in the same direction. Oh, I didn't even bother to get the Bigron sword. That was actually what we did like last time we played this, like before this playthrough, is that we actually went and got the Bigron sword, and it is a surprisingly entertaining side quest. I think the problem with like people who complain about Nintendo localization is that like they really come off as if they're not actually fans. You know what I mean? Because like when you have people screaming at you about how Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is woke, like you can't take it seriously. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is like the most anti-woke game ever made. And that's very apparent if you actually play it. But like again, if you're like screaming about like character costumes and the like, it doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, 3 has better waifus than like 2. So like I'm just I'm kind of fed up with people who like saying it's bad or whatever. Yeah, I think we're gonna get the gold scale, and then we're gonna yeah, I'm glad we took the time to play the game again before the remake. Same with Star Fox. Yeah, we rage quit this last night because I'm sorry, last time we played. Yeah, it's a bit easier to do as a kid, but I didn't do it as a kid either. So is you remember the last time I've come down here at night? I usually make sure it's during the day. Is that him? Can't be him. No way. Too easy. I've had pretty like easy pulls before. Is that him? 8 pounds. Yeah, I haven't gone on like 4chan in forever because like nobody on there knows what they're talking about. Yeah, I didn't even bother going on there for the direct. I just stuck to Twitter. There's no reason to like Twitter has just completely replaced them now. You can't even say that like, well, at least 4chan is edgy because it's not. Why, you bastard? Yeah, it's crazy how like completely irrelevant V is these days. Like nobody there like leaves much of an impact on anyone. They're not funny. They don't like. It really does feel like you're mostly talking to bots sometimes. And Twitter has that problem too, but like they're so easily ignored. Like that's the thing about like Twitter, like V, is that like you have entire threads filled with like shills and bots, and then like on Twitter, it's not really a problem because you like I think the thing with Twitter is that like you can just the way I use it, you can just use verified accounts, um, and like follow people who actually have platforms outside of Twitter. Why is he not biting? Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with this. I really need to go back and play Twilight Princess actually, because I have not fished in the fishing hole. I think since 2009. Like I wanted to do it like when they re-released it on Wii U, but I just never got around to it. It's crazy that we haven't had a fishing minigame since. Like it felt like they were a staple for a long time. Oh no! Majora's Mask 3D had one. Yeah, they really went overboard with that. With like the boss fish and like crazy shit like that. I actually have never done it. So I have no idea what that one's like. I don't even know where they are actually. Yeah, like they put a lot of effort into like um Majora's Mask 3D, and I never actually played it, so or finished it rather. I stopped after Snowhead. Yeah, I really have to go back and play that game. I really need to. Right now, I'm trying to get through Elite Beat Agent, so I'm kind of committed to like beating Jumpin' Jack Flash on the 4-star difficulty. I'm having a blast with it, but I've been getting filtered. I haven't made an attempt at it for a while. I mean that's kind of my problem with MM3D. Like, why would I play an inferior version of the game? It's so weird the shit they do. Like the Stone Mask guy is in Gerudo Fortress now, which I guess makes sense if you think about it for 2 seconds. Shit. considering that's where you're going to use it. But it's like, I don't know, man. Like, part of the fun of the game is like finding all the weird, wacky shit that just hiding somewhere and then like figuring out how to use it. There are so many masks in Imager's masks that only have like one purpose. Yeah, but I have never played MM3D fishing. I really need to. So yeah, I think I'll probably pick up the game at some point and go back to it. I've been wanting to play more 3DS in general. I would love to stream it, but yeah, it's just not gonna happen. It's one of my favorite consoles of all time, but like the Magic Meter. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's actually why I stopped. Is that like the fact that they butchered that? Like, it's just I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, I keep bringing up fishing and Zelda games, and I completely forget that like Majora's Mask 3D had it because I never actually did it. So I really do need to do it one of these days. Probably after I do the Twilight Princess thing, honestly. I got the bastard. Yeah, this is him. This bastard puts up a fight. Every time I do this, I get nervous because like losing it is like the worst feeling in the world. Yeah, I can't even see it properly. He's given up. Yeah, I think I've heard stories of people taking like 45 minutes to catch this bastard. What a fat fuck. 20 pounds. Yes. All right. What do you do for Twilight Princess HD? There we go. You got the golden scale. Jump into the water and press A. Okay. Okay. So catching. Okay. So there's actually more things to do in the fishing hole after you get the golden scale. For me, what I really want, I want to catch the Hylian Loach. I have never done it before. I don't know if I did it in Twilight Princess. I don't think I did. I remember making attempts at doing it in Twilight Princess, but yeah. So I believe it like randomly spawns or something. Opponent controlled. Uh, should we do the Big Ron Sword quest first? Man, I think that we're gonna play this game again at the end of the year. Kind of crazy. That's the wrong one. Does she really? I don't think I noticed that. Yeah, I don't think I noticed that when I played it. Well, it's been a while since I played Twilight Princess HD and longer since I played the original. Yeah, when was the last time I played the original? Wow. Um, yeah, 16 years, crazy. Yeah, hopefully they have Master Quest in the remake. Is all I can say. Kojiro. Yeah, they don't go into what the lore is. I wish that more Zelda games would introduce remix dungeons for Master Quest. Yeah, that'd be really cool. They could go back through all of them and make that happen. Yeah, I would love that, but it's probably a waste of resources. Yeah, I'm surprised they got as far as they did with Ocarina of Time. Yeah, everybody just calls her Anju, even though that's probably not her name in those. Yeah, yeah, the Majora's Mask version like really succeeds this one. She's just so much more iconic, and it's a shame because the girl in this game is pretty likable too because she gives you one of the three empty bottles, one of the four empty bottles. Well, I mean three because I only ever get three in a playthrough. But man, I hate getting the fourth bottle in this. Like every time I try, I just pull my hair out. It just drives me nuts. I guess we could go for it, but it might be fun to do it. Yeah, I really wonder what they're gonna add with the remake. I don't know. I love this game, but it is kind of outdated. I suppose I really wonder if like the remake is gonna sell the game on a to a new audience, if it's like actually gonna be iconic. I don't know. I Kids today feel pretty determined to like not uh not play anything other than GTA. So I mean, a lot of them I'm sure are laughing at this. I don't get this because like yeah, remember what I had no idea where the potion shop even was when I first played this. Like this is the only reason you really have to go there, but yeah, I don't know how you would figure this out without a guide. Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna redesign dungeons or not. I imagine not. I imagine they have like a team that's never worked on Zelda before doing. I mean, the Star Fox team is like a straight up Western studio, which kind of surprised me. I've never heard of them before. And the hover boots are they're such a weird like the iron boots are like iconic items and like have made several appearances. The hover boots have never done jack shit. They are just not around. Like the fucking Pegasus boots are more iconic. Like I don't understand this. They're like the Shadow Temple's like prize, and you just don't use them much. And like nobody likes using them because of like how they don't have friction. In Ocarina of Time, they're not going to do that. A Link Between Worlds did a great job of balancing. So, man, I'm so fired up about playing Link Between Worlds again. I really want to do it. Is it even open at night? He had to go into the forest. And they don't explain anything. There is no medicine that can cure. Yeah. So what exactly is the lore here? So like the head carpenter is like the father. I don't know if the potion shop lady is his mom or like his wife. I imagine it's his mom, but like yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about that, about how the iron boots are like annoying in the water temple, and it's like, what are you talking about? It's fairly easy. Yeah, interestingly, this is like the only time you see the blonde girl again as an adult. This is like her only appearance, and like for some reason, she decides to like fuck with you in like the most creepy way imaginable. I don't know. This chick is probably unironically the creepiest thing in the game. And should we beat Ganon again with the Master Sword? With the Big Round Sword? That guy isn't here anymore. Anybody who comes into the forest will be lost. Everybody will become a Stalfos. Everybody, Stalfos. What a weird thing to say. And by the way, is she foreshadowing like Twilight Princess? What a weird thing to say. What is she gonna do with it? What? What a weird expression. But don't be a creep. Like I don't get it. Like maybe the remake will actually like answer this deep lore. But like I've always been really confused about this. It's always driven me nuts. Like, why is she so fucking creepy? Why does she look different from everyone else? Yeah, I think the rumor is that like she was originally going to be the Wind Sage in the Cut Wind Temple, but yeah, she just made it in the final game as a random NPC. Everybody, Stalfos. What a weird fucking thing to say. I don't I don't get that at all. And why a fucking Stalfos? Like, I don't know. You see Stalfos for the first time in the Forest Temple, so I don't know. Yeah, I am curious, like if they're gonna change her dialogue in the remake, or if they're gonna like adjust it or sanitize it or whatever. I would want something like a little bit more elaboration on like what her problem is. What was her problem? Maybe I should make a 4chan thread about it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they completely fucked up the Star Fox voice acting. Like I played it and like it felt great. I would say it was a tad bit easier than 64, but whatever, it's for kids. So like, yeah, I was pretty happy with like everything in the remake, other than the voice acting, because the voice acting is just awful. Like it's so bad for the most part. Yeah, I think James is good, and I think Wolf is good, but like, yeah, we'll have to see if that carries over. Like they fucked up the line delivery, like the way that that random boss in Medio, like you're not as stupid as you look, and it's like perfectly timed with like when he starts blasting. Like that shit is peak. That's like one of my favorite things in any game ever. My bigger on tool broke. A broken Goron sword. Yeah, I hated that bullshit. Like a lot of people are trying to say it's like more accurate to like the comic version of the character, and I've never actually read the comics. Um, and I've been told that a lot when it comes to my lore speculation. Is like, oh, just read the comics. And I can't imagine it's. I don't know. Like, say, yeah, I didn't like that either. I feel like that's very antithetical to Fox's character because I feel like he wants to like live up to his father's legacy and like respects Peppy and shit like that. Like shit talking him like that doesn't sit well with me at all. I don't like that. That's something like Falco would do. It's just like yeah, I did not like that. Yeah, I imagine the game's gonna have a lot of weird problems when it comes to like characterization. Like what's with this angle they're going with like Peppy being a nag? Because like I'm just like when was this a thing? Yeah. So the thing everyone else is talking about is that like General Pepper is like a bit more shady in this one, but that actually has roots in quite a lot of Star Fox history. Like it's a thing in Command even. That's actually one of the points Crystal brings up is that like Pepper wasn't innocent when it came to like Andross's banishment, right? Nintendo Power Comics have never been canon. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't. Yeah, again, I just don't like that was my assumption too, but like I didn't want to like I've never read the comics, so I've never I don't know, it depends on what it is. Like I think the Metroid one's canon. Because that elaborated a lot on like Samus's PTSD that was like brought up in like other RAM and stuff like that. Um but I don't think Samus and Joey is canon. Yeah, like I am not familiar with a lot of the 80s and 90s Nintendo Power comics. Like Mario Adventures was awesome. I read that. That's one of my favorite Mario adaptations ever actually. Like Super Mario Adventure is awesome if you've never read it, but like yeah, most of them. I read like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon one, and that was actually the first manga I've ever read. So like it blew my mind when I read it, and yeah, they never really. I think they stopped making them after that. I feel like that would have been a really interesting direction for Nintendo Power to go in if they started like if they just stuck with like publishing comics. I guess like when the characters started being more sophisticated, they didn't have to, but I feel like that was a really good direction for them to take. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've been wondering this for a while. Like, how much of Star Fox 64 is actually part of the Japanese script, and how much of it was like localized? Because, like, I would say, like, back in the day, like Nintendo's localizers were actually really good. Um, like I would say up, like from Star Fox 64 to Kid Icarus Uprising, they did like a really good job. No, I'm sorry, Fire Emblem Awakening. They did a really good job, like putting out like really high quality localizations. But that hasn't been true in a long time, and um, I don't know. I was just gonna play games in Japanese, so I wouldn't have to deal with this anymore. But I have not gotten around to learning yet, so they've been mischaracterizing Fox really. Yeah, I have heard that as well. Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna be really out of character in this remake then, huh? Medigoran. Awfully convenient that King Zora's fine. Yeah, so like I feel like because this remake is being put together by a Western studio, is it possible that they're just going to straight up mischaracterize Fox going forward? Because I remember I hated that back in the day. Um, how out of character he was in Adventures. That's not something I see a lot of people talking about, but like Fox is nothing like himself in Adventures, where he's like shit talking slippy, like tricky and like only caring about the money and just like it's like what do you? Why is he such an asshole? Like I don't get it. Like what actually happened is that they just transplanted Saber's personality onto Fox, which is why he's so out of character. But like it's like it's really weird playing that game. Like according to that game, Fox's greatest fear is velociraptors. And I'm just kind of like fucking velociraptors. They're not even in the game. That always confused me. That you do the test of fear and then like the things that come after you are like fucking velociraptors. Like wouldn't it be like Andros or like a real fucking threat? No, it's velociraptors and like a really big general scale. Like I didn't get it. I did not get it. He's so bad at adventures. He's so bad. I don't know. He kind of softens up like over time, but I'm just like, what the fuck happened? Like in between games, like I don't get it. He doesn't act like someone who's like done this shit before. He's like a noob who doesn't know how to talk to people. It's like I just don't buy it. And we haven't gotten anything like Star Fox Adventures in a long time, where they just completely change like the genre of the game and make it radically different. I've really been streaming for 7 hours, huh? Uh, I'm curious what the future for the IP is going to hold. Ziplash. Ziplash is not as bad as Adventures. Like Ziplash makes perfect sense. Yeah, I've never understood people spurging out about Ziplash the way they do. It's just no, the original Chibi Robo wasn't that great. Like, it's just, I'm so confused about why GameCube babies are so attached to that one. I guess because it's one of those games that nobody played. Like, I don't like it as much as Bat and Kaido's Origins or like Eternal Darkness or Killer 7 or any of that stuff. But yeah, Chibi Robo Ziplash was like over a decade ago. Like, it's been a long time since we've seen anything from it. Furry Trude Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, the whole like coping that Zoomers have, like at trying to downplay OOT, it's like doomed to failure. Like I don't know who they're trying to fool with that. Like we've been over this with the Ego Raptor, okay? Like you're just an idiot. You're not gonna fool anybody. Was his fifth favorite game? Really? Oh wow, crazy. He really loved GameCube stuff, huh? What was his favorite? It was like Ocarina of Time, Pikmin 2, Chibi Robo. What were the other two? Yeah, he loved his Nintendo games. I'm still upset he died. I don't think I'll ever get over that. Like I was like, so much of the golden age was influenced by his work specifically. It's kind of crazy to think about. Um, you'll never take them seriously again. I mean, I never took them seriously to begin with. Yeah, like these guys are just plebs. I hate how Synthetic Man does this thing where he's like, "Oh man, modern gaming is shit. There's nothing good coming out," and then like, well, okay, then just play older games, bro. Like he's never gonna do that because he's a fucking grifter. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Like there are so many like good games coming out all the time that like I just find it very difficult to believe that someone couldn't find anything to play. Is 40? Is he 40? Yeah, zero kids. That's crazy. Yeah, fucking millennial. I man, I do not want like I am terrified of ending up like Ego Raptor. I mean, I'm not a simp like he is, but it's like I don't know. He really is that stereotypical person who is just like, I'm gonna marry my high school sweetheart and we're gonna be together forever. And like it's like I don't know. He has this idea for what his life is gonna look like, and it just I don't know. It's just weirdly pathetic and weird. Like I don't know. I have like no respect for it at all. Like none. Pikmin 1 was his favorite. The Switch 2 would flop. Yeah. Spyro is synthetic. Wait, which Spyro? 3 would be a good pick, but 1 and 2 are both bullshit. Like I love Spyro 3, but 1 and 2 are slop. I'll never understand why people insist Spyro 2 is better than 3. Like that does not make any sense to me at all. Spoonie. Yeah, I mean, Ego Raptor like actually has money and he's actually successful and actually owns his own house and actually has like I don't know friends. Like in theory, he could like dump the bitch and like get someone who will actually have shit kids. Like um like that could happen like theoretically whenever. Like Spoonie's never gonna be in that position. Yeah, when did that happen? Oh no, he was gonna eat them. I think it's a really good platformer. I think it's really fun. I think it has a lot of creativity and it's just enjoyable to play. I've always hated how like the last two steps of this quest are both timed. It just Ratchet and Clank, yeah. Yeah, so like the thing about Synthetic Man is that he's a fucking PlayStation baby who's upset that Nintendo won the console war and is just, seething about it perpetually. I can't believe it's that late. It's the longest stream I've done in a while. Oh, really? Okay. So we're actually getting okay. That is really cool. Okay. Man, this remake, the more we hear about it, the more awesome it sounds. Like having a fully orchestrated soundtrack, awesome. That's not even something I would have thought about. But yeah, love the soundtrack for this game. But like, yeah, they do need a more modern soundtrack. It'll be very interesting seeing how people treat this remake. Because I'm sure like a lot of the people who like spurg out about like classic Zelda aren't gonna be all too happy with it. I mean, I straight up was saying that I didn't want it, and the reason for that was is that like I don't like the idea of Nintendo endlessly putting out remakes, and but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense considering the game's 30 years old now and how it's endured as the greatest game ever. I think modernizing it is probably a good idea. I mean, I remember when 3D came out and you had like an entire generation of fans like playing it for the first time. It's just end up drug addicts. Yeah, I remember the guy I knew who had like a PS1 and hated Nintendo, and would call Zelda gay and stuff like that. Like drug addict, miserable fucking life. Like again, it's just yeah. Imagine a lot of players, a lot of younger people first played through the game on a 3DS. Yeah, I'm always surprised at like the ages of people who played through Ocarina because I would have thought that like most people who played through it were my age, but like I think a lot of people in my age group's first Zelda game was like Twilight Princess actually. 'Cause I didn't hear anybody talk about Zelda before that came out. Even with the magic flower, it's kind of a tight. Okay. I find it interesting that they remade Star Fox 64 3D and Ocarina of Time 3D, and now they're doing it again around the same time. Yeah, usually I just play the Sun song and just um yeah, usually I just play the Sun song and get it immediately, but I think I'm just gonna do something else for a bit. What else do we have to do? I guess we can go after the Hylian Loach, but I don't know, maybe not today. Oh, I actually have the Giant's Knife. I don't need the Bigron sword. Yeah, I have never seen the Zelda Orchestra. I'm gonna have to like see if I can find one. I don't know. I They would probably show up in my capital city, and I don't want to go there. Everybody, man, it's getting bad there. There's like shootings there all the time. Like, the police chief is a dyke who doesn't do anything about it. It's like it's fucking crazy, man. So I don't know. I feel like you kind of have to like avoid those areas. I don't know, man. Like the cities just seem like complete shit right now, and they think it's normal. It's like, come on. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've seen like shit here that I hate and can't stand, but like I won't even like go out locally really. So like I don't know. It's just like I'm not going out like or spending money on anything until we straight up fix these problems. Uh yeah, what else do we have to do? Yeah, I mean, it's a nice change of pace, honestly. Like, I think a lot of first time players are going to be playing Ocarina for the first time. I mean, that's what happened with Link's Awakening, right? When that came out in 2019. So, yeah. Um, I mean, this is an all time classic. So, I don't know. A new remake every 15 years seems reasonable, Like, and the funny thing about this is that it's going to be going up against Grand Theft Auto 6, and I think it's pretty safe to say that this game is going to be relevant long after Grand Theft Auto 6 is long forgotten. So, oh, that's right. Oh man, yeah, there is something we can do. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, the most worthless award in the game. This is one of those things that I feel like a lot of people overlook. Um, because it's so weird and it's so out there and it makes no sense. And like it serves no practical purpose, but it's kind of funny anyway. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to be so woke. Oh, she's so happy. 100%, 100%. Yeah, yeah, I imagine. Yeah, yeah. The timing for this re-release is interesting. Same with the Star Fox one. That'd be interesting if they like if that's how they schedule things is just putting out remakes of old classics to promote like the movies. If you can beat the record, I'll give you a present. So yeah, this is the kind of thing that's really easy to overlook. I've actually shown this off on stream before, but shit. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting seeing what happens after Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out because I think the industry narrative that like Nintendo's scared of Grand Theft Auto is going to fall apart. Like if they put out Ocarina of Time versus like Grand Theft Auto 6, I think that like is really going to cement like what a good position they're in compared to Rockstar. Because like Grand Theft Auto, Nintendo doesn't need to outperform Rockstar. Um, like they can just do their own thing and be successful. The idea that like they're going to be obsolete is just it's just absurd. The Ultimate Zelda story. Yeah, yeah. I'm curious if the movie is going to take mostly influences from this. I imagine it will, but it might also have its original plot. Like the Super Mario Bros. Movie is so radically different from any of the games that is that the course record? Wait, what was the record? Wait, what is the record? Yeah, she actually set the record. If you go into the deep lore. Oh, by the way, we should get the. Oh, that's right. I was trying to remember why I don't have any rubies, but like, yeah, the reason for that is I didn't get the Running Man. Yeah, that's how you do it. Is that you. Yeah, okay, that is something else we have to do. Is the mass quest. 50 seconds. So yeah, Malin actually. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a deep lore dive on like the Sheikah stones because it's been a long time since I've done them. Uh, it's always really fun. I don't think I've ever done that on stream before, so that might be fuck. That might be interesting to do. The time skip. I don't think so because they have the actors cast. Like they're not going to be able to have young versions of the characters. Surely, unless they're like post time skip, which I doubt. Yeah, we're like 10 months away from the movie. It wrapped up filming. I am so hyped. I am so excited. Ah, damn, she beat me. They had a trial actor. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, we know who are playing the characters now. Okay. Yeah, she's significantly older than he is, which I thought was an interesting choice. Yeah, I really wonder how like the industry is going to downplay this movie. I feel like it's going to be harder to do than it was with the Mario one, just on the basis of it being live action. God damn. Yeah, it's coming out April 30th next year, right? God damn. Man, this would not happen in Twilight Princess. Yeah, I'm so hyped for this movie. Uh I mean, like what the critics have tried to do is that they've tried to rally behind every video game that adaptation that exists, other than the Nintendo ones. So they tried like hyping up Sonic, they tried hyping up Fallout, Halo, Castlevania, DMC. Like they've done everything. Um, we did it, broke it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, how bad is Fallout? I didn't actually watch it, so. Is a new course record. I had to give you a present to commemorate your new record. The present is a little too heavy to give you here, so I'll have it delivered to your house. Bet you can't wait to see it. So wait, so she says your house, and I'm just like, this bitch didn't even know your name. How did she know where your house is? And it's not like you even live there as an adult anyway. Like you don't start the game there. Like so, I was like really confused about this when I first triggered this because it's very confusing, and it's just like, so she leaves it in your house? What? But yeah, she does mean your Kokiri Forest house, which raises all sorts of weird questions. So you're telling me that Malin is able to go to Kokiri Forest to make deliveries? Like you're telling me that like I don't know, like that other guy went and got completely fucked. So I don't. The cut giant. Oh, that'd be Kino. I can't imagine they will, but we'll see. We'll see. Come to think of it, Ocarina of Time has about the same amount of remakes as Star Fox 64 does now, too. So I'm surprised people don't bitch about that. Set the cow by itself. Well, how did it get up here then? So you're telling me that, like, how the fuck did she get a cow in here? And it's so weird because, like, what exactly are you going to do with it? So you have a free source of milk, okay, but, like, you just have access to so many, like, other better healing items at this point. Like, why the fuck would you need milk in your house? And only as an adult. So you can't even argue that, like, well, maybe you boot the game up. No, it's only here as an adult. And there's nothing to eat up here. There's no water. It's like, it's such a weird thing. Spider squished, largest fish caught. Marathon time, horse race time, horseback archery. So they don't even have a prize for the Running Man. It's just unbeatable. You know, maybe it was the cow that Link was looking for at the beginning of Majora's Mask. A fair wind? What? Most Star Fox fans only like 64. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I love how things like that are like. Yeah, there's a lot of ambiguity as to what actually happens in Majora's Mask. Because, like, if you think about it, like, we don't actually have confirmation about any of this stuff. All I've ever done is tap B all of my life. Yeah, I tried doing a deep dive trying to find the original, like, video essays for that, but I have not been able to find any. Like, a lot of classic YouTube content I think has been removed now, unfortunately. So, like, people have this idea that the game theory video was the original, but no, it's not. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is like lost to time. That was like gamer culture shit at the time. Like, it was just such a meme. Well, I think the implication is that they became friends after Ocarina, because Link just fucks off from the forest, and he has nowhere else to go or whatever. So yeah, like, so I think like the official line is that like Link went back, warned Zelda about what would happen, and then they just stop Ganondorf that way, and I'm just like, wait, what? Mario Tennis Aces? Yeah, it's the best selling Mario Tennis game ever now, and like people tried weaponizing that against Fever, but like it's not really gonna work. Like I don't know, Fever came out like 7 years after. No, it was longer than that. Yeah, 8 years after Aces. Like that was more than enough time for like people to want a sequel. So like it just like the argument doesn't work, honestly. Whenever people bitch about this stuff, it's just so frustrating. Okay. Okay, it's now it's time to prepare for the sequel. I wonder if we're gonna get more Majora's Mask tie-ins with the remake. That'd be a really cool like way to end it. Is that you just go to Termina and like you just have Majora's Mask in there too. I doubt they're gonna do that. But. Yeah, I remember like fan theories about this because one of the one of the theories I liked is that like beating him in the future just wiped him from the timeline like completely. So like he just never existed. And that's why like Zelda makes no mention of him in like Majora's Mask because like it just didn't happen for her. Masks that bring happiness to everybody, even a Skull Kid. Have faith. He or she will ask you about it. Yep, yep. Yeah, you can actually get Zelda to have unique reactions to these masks, which is kind of amusing. I think she actually like references Pikachu when you show her those. Really? Was that a thing? I actually don't know about that game's concept history. That's interesting if that's true. Man, I hate how my buddy the guard is like completely forgotten about. He's such a weird character. This guy has like more dialogue, I think, than like anybody else in the game. But he's like some random unnamed NPC who dies during the time skip. You don't see any of the guards as an adult. With the Ocarina of Time remake, is it possible that we could get Ocarina of Time Warriors? Just like make it happen. I want it so bad. does he wear it himself if he says it's for his son? Yeah, a lot of people are still buying that one. Yeah. So like the attempts at trying to like gaslight people into thinking Fever failed, like that's what it resulted in. And we're gonna have to go on a Sheikah Stone hunt because there's all this weird lore that like I feel like the Hyrule. So yeah, it pisses me off how you don't know anything about the war. Like, just pisses me off. Hey, I am one of those redditors. That's what I wanted to happen. Yeah, both of these masks. What was her problem? Oh, oh. Yeah, I think I might stay home for the next 5 days and just work. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours and I haven't like edited anything. Well, I guess I did work on the retrospective. Uh, I mean, like that's what they should have done though. It's just they needed to end like Breath of the Wild the way it should. They should have ended Age of Calamity the way it was supposed to end. You know, like it was all a foregone conclusion. Like retconning it just pissed people off. Yeah, that was a game that needed like a final mission survive. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Oh, this is the wrong one. Yeah, I think Warriors inspired like the raids and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. I was very curious what he meant by that too, because like the thing that stuck out to me about Age of Imprisonment was the rail shooting sections. So I'm just like, are we gonna have those? That's a weird thing to push for. I don't know. You know what we really need in Ocarina of Time remake? We need Ganondorf to hire Star Fox to go after Link. Okay, we need Link versus Arwing in like real life. Like we need that. Wait a minute. If you go to the past, does that mean that like time is still passing in the future? So is Big Ron like is he still gonna have be working on the sword or does it is that how it works? How is that calculated exactly? Yeah, I forgot. Like, yeah. Interestingly, I think this is one of the only masks that didn't make the jump to Majora's. I think the Gerudo mask didn't come over either. The R Wing is canon. Yeah, I was legit saying that. Is that like, bro, we need like an official Ocarina of Time and Star Fox crossover. Like, it's the best move they could possibly make to promote both remakes. Like, they need that to happen. Can you get the R Wing through normal methods, or is it just an AR thing? Under that mask, aren't you that Kokiri kid? Oh, don't let him near you. I like it. Wait a minute. Why did he steal Majora's mask then? I'm going to wear this all the time. And then, all of a sudden, Majora's mask never happened. That's gonna be hilarious if they like actually do an official like crossover event between the two. They could legit do that. Like it's not outside the realm of possibility. Like it's the kind of autistic thing. They brought it up during that Iwata Ask back in the day about like the R Wing and why it was used. It was to program the flight patterns of Volvagaya, if you're curious, which is really interesting. Yeah, but it blows my mind how they do things like that. Like I don't get the whole. So like, okay, if that's the same Skull Kid at Majora's Mask, then why the fuck does he not recognize you? Like it kind of implies he does at the end, but I'm just kind of like, bro, it hasn't been that long. I mean, I guess Skull Kids are fucking retarded, but like, I mean, that Skull Kid is implied to be friends with Saria, right? Because he knows the song. So that means that like he has friends. So why the fuck is he like freaking out about the stupid moon, like the giants? Like who gives a fuck, bro? I wonder if he's gonna give him like I wonder if we're gonna see like yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see some more of these characters fleshed out. Honestly, I wonder if we're gonna get like straight up references to Majora's Mask. That's always been like what I like to think is that like the Skull Kid tried to like use Majora's Mask to destroy the world, and then Ganondorf just like, nope, and then just soloed him. There's no way that Skull Kid is a match for Ganondorf. There's no fucking way. Like, no fucking way. I mean, Link, like, in Majora's Mask is just like, he's seen this shit already. He's seen some shit. And it's kind of just another day for him, but like, oh, hang on, what the fuck am I going down here for? What? Ganondorf wearing? No, I meant like, yeah, the Skull Kid tried, got Majora's Mask, and then like Ganondorf just beat him up and took his lunch money. So like he didn't really do anything. He didn't have a chance to because there was a bigger bully on the playground. And I've always been surprised that you can climb that fence. I'm always like apprehensive about it. Like, am I sure I could do this? Yeah, that's never been. Yeah, it's a weird thing. You see the Happy Mass salesman in the end credits. So like, I guess he's still out there somewhere. So I guess he survived. Him and the bomb shoe girl. But yeah, you don't actually see them anywhere as adults. Is there anything else you want to do? Um, yeah, I've been streaming for 7, 8 hours. This is the longest stream I've done in forever. Wow. Well, I didn't play many games last night, so that's probably why. A weather system. Well, they already have a Song of Storms. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, this is going to be the first 3D Zelda game, traditional 3D Zelda game they've produced in a long time. So yeah, maybe it'll have weird stuff like that. We'll see. Yeah, I'm very curious what they're going to do with this to modernize it. Oh, we don't have the ice arrows yet. And there's always quite a bit more to do. Yeah, I think we'll do that tomorrow. Man, that drives me nuts how like the bunny ears don't actually make you run faster in this game. They're one of the best. It's one of the best masks in Majora's Mask because of how it makes you run faster. But yeah, it is not a thing in. Hey, where are the stall children? Are they? Do they only spawn in certain areas? Wait, does the bunny hood keep them away? Does the bunny hood keep them away? It took me forever to figure out. From the animal of legend? He's wearing it over his eyes. Yeah, so he doesn't have it as an adult, which is interesting. Yeah, I have not tried to do the Running Man challenge in like years. Worth spending money on? Nothing really. Yeah, you can get most things for free. Yeah, the economy in this game is kind of whack. There's just not a whole lot to spend rubies on. Um, Costumes. I don't know. This is gonna be the first time we've seen Link in the iconic look for in years. So I wonder if that's why they're remaking this. All the mats are sold out. What? Okay, so I wanted to go around and find all the gossip stones. Yeah, so the gossip stones are weird because in in Wind Waker they're a critical plot point, and it's such a weird thing to follow up on. Malon set the original record in the obstacle course of Longline Ranch. Yep. They say that Malon on Longline Ranch hopes a knight in shining armor will come and sweep her off her feet someday. Aw. Hates Link's hat. Really? They say that Gerudos sometimes come to Hyrule Castletown to look for boyfriends. Yeah, and you never see one. It's weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where every single one in the game is. And it sucks that you can't like use the Mask of Truth as an adult because a lot of them are in really weird locations, like that one that's in Death Mountain Crater. Yeah, it's yeah, that's a weird trick. One that like I think people don't have any practical use for. By the way, do you want me to blow your mind? Yeah, how do you trigger it? And who is the artist? I don't know who that is. I can't allow even a dog to get into the castle. So what does he mean? There's a lot going on. Like, does he mean Ganondorf took over? I don't understand why the guards like haven't left their posts. Because like there's that one dying guard in like Castletown, but like the rest of them are just dicking around like nothing happened. The king is probably dead at this point. They don't really go into what happened to him, but but okay, I guess we can demonstrate the trick. Yeah, so if you touch a butterfly with a Deku stick, which is pretty hard to do actually. How do you do it? It's like the tip. I don't do it because it's so imprecise. There are just so many better ways to do this. Okay. Yeah, you just know. I bet Zelda would find this trick amusing. And where are all the gossip stones? They say that, contrary to her elegant image, Princess Zelda of Hyrule Castle is in fact a tomboy. I really don't see that. Not in this one. Should be arrested. No, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know the context of that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like where more gossip stones are. There was one in like that Death Mountain Crater that I thought was interesting, but Yeah, I really should end the stream. Yeah, I need to get up tomorrow and like get that Star Fox Command video out. Oh, here's one. There is a secret near a tree. What? What fucking tree? Yeah, randomly starts raining here sometimes. Arlo's right. Something has to change for what? It is, yeah, man. I've been playing this game like this since I was a kid. I've never gotten bored of it. Um, and this might be my last. And this is gonna be like, oh shit, I overlooked that. It's a pretty easy one to get. A bomb shoe? Are you fucking serious? A fucking bomb shoe? Hey, you're dead. My own father and mother are disgusting. You must be disgusting too. Yeah, sure. I'm sure you're a crack addict. I thought you were that old hag. Why is he so depressed? Yeah, I played through it like this is my third time playing it since it came out on NSO. Um, yeah, it never gets old. Uh, yeah, I can't remember where any of like the gossip the gossip stones are. I don't see anything, bro. Bro. What's our? Let's see. Yeah, 9,000 views. And pretty consistently seem to get 10,000 views for every quartering video. Okay. And I love childhood, like, Zora's Domain. It's such an elegant location. It's such a shame that they fucked it up in the adult time. You don't see any Zoras as an adult, do you? They're all frozen. They're all fucked. Yeah, I should probably call it quits. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'd like to play some more Disgaea 4, but... Oh, it's Rudo. Interesting that he knew I was a Hylian and not a Kokiri. Yeah, I wish Rudo had more interesting lines of dialogue. It's cool that you can come see her whenever you want, but she's not a terribly interesting character. It's always weird how like things are fucked in the future, then you can just technically come back whenever you want. Yeah, this is the weird thing. So this is actually where you spawn after Jabu Jabu. And I'm just like, why? Why here? Like, where the hell does rock formation go? We all talk about how Jabu Jabu like disappearing makes no sense. It's never explained. Which that's another thing Ocarina could explain actually is Jabu Jabu's mysterious disappointment. But like, yeah, this rock formation isn't here. I don't believe these trees are here. Can you see the ice cavern? Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm curious when they're gonna show off the Ocarina of Time remake. I wish we saw more of it. I guess we don't need a ton though. Yeah, so the ice cavern is there. Are there no Zora stones in the area? Yeah, it never gets old for me. One of my all-time favorites. Yeah, I hope like a new generation of players loves this as much as I do. Um, should we go to Lake Hylia or should we go to Kokiri Forest? I think I want to go to Kokiri. I don't know. It's so uncommon for me to go to Lake Hylia as a kid. Man, I hate how this shortcut's unusable as an adult. Like that pisses me off. There's so many times I'd want to do it. The fact that like you should be able to use it and go straight to the water temple, but can't just pisses me off. Yeah, there's no reason to go to Lake Eiley as a kid, really, outside of the bottle. He doesn't do anything. Your diving is the best in the world. Oh, it's a Zora. This Zora is weird. I am a Zora. Have you seen a pretty Zora girl around here? Wait, what? Huh? Is he talking about Rudo? Uh, yeah, I probably should call it quits. Anything else I want to play? Yeah, we started Majora's Mask, and here we are playing more but Ocarina. Uh, yeah, Sin and Punishment, Mario Kart 64. Yeah, I wanted to do Paper Mario. Where were we? I think we were on like the second dungeon. Yeah, I think we just got to the desert or something. Yeah, I'm ready for another playthrough of Paper Mario. I haven't played this. I haven't done another playthrough since this came out. So, man, 2001. That is crazy. That this is like one of the very last N64 games. That's crazy to me. Do I have Zap Tap? Close Cow. What is with the weird frame rate issues? I've never understood that. The N64 is a lot quicker. But yeah, this is one of my favorite games of all time. I never really get tired of it. It's so much better than the original. I'm sorry, the sequel. Yeah, it's crazy how well this game has aged. Yeah, I agree. It's actually one of the reasons I prefer this over the Thousand Year Door is that like Bowser is such a great villain in this, and like it feels like very in line with the Mario brand while still like being its own thing. You know what I mean? Uh, like a Thousand Year Door just people give a lot of praise to like the Thousand Year Door, but like I do think it's kind of important to know that like it really is just at its core, it really is just a generic JRPG plot. Like it's very rooted in those cliches. And like it's not like when you look at it from that perspective, like you just don't really respect it as much. Like it's interesting how many people like hype up the Thousand Year Door and desperately want more games like it, but like it's so similar to other like mainstream JRPGs. Like I don't understand. Like if you like Paper Mario, you would like other RPGs, and that's what ended up happening to me. Is that like I just played more RPGs. Like this game like really sparked my love for them, and yeah, I feel like even today the game's uh kind of holds up. It's just so charming and visually distinct. Oh fuck! kind of want to go back and see if I have how many star pieces do I have? Hey, Clefs are fucking brutal. Those are like original enemies, aren't they? They're not Mario enemies, are they? Yeah, like I just feel like this game is it's just way better than the Thousand Year Door. I feel like it's a lot more original. It does a better job feeling like a Mario game. It has better dungeons. It is kind of the thing I kind of point out a lot because the Thousand Year Door it has really shitty dungeons. Like they're nowhere near as good as the ones in this game are like Zelda quality, honestly. And it's so strange that they moved away from that with the Thousand Year Door. I mean, some people will argue that's what makes it good, but I don't really feel that way. I never get tired of playing this game. Like every time I play it, I'm just like, it's just such a joy to play. How many star pieces do I have? Two. Yeah, I think I need. Yeah, I want Zap Tap because I'm such a little bitch. There's so many things in this game you can use to just kind of break it. And there's so much stuff to find on Mount Rugged, even after you beat the area. Like it just wait, huh? Wait, where the hell am I? Meta. I wouldn't go that far. I think Super Paper Mario is the meta one. The Thousand Year Door, I don't know. Like I think it's more like a standard JRPG. It's kind of how I describe it. Like Super Paper Mario is the super self-aware one. But like, yeah, the Thousand Year Door, it really is just a generic JRPG plot that just happens to have Mario in it. The good thing I thought I had. Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Parakarry is the best character in the game. Yeah, I remember like playing I remember playing this game when it came out. Wait, no. Yeah, remember when like you would play a new Paper Mario game for the first time and you would always see Parakarry? It's just like that was just such good world building and they stopped doing that after like for Sticker Star and it just drove me nuts. It drove me nuts. Okay, I really should call it quits. Okay, yeah, let's call it quits. Okay. So we'll come back on tomorrow and I think we're gonna try and like play through Bonanza again. We're gonna try and get that Tiki token. I am really anxious to get that thing because now that like I've seen how hard it is, like yeah, I'm hooked on Emerald Rush events. I'm obsessed. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in and